freedom. Always jumping through. I'm so tangled, I'm so worthy. I'm just lost in my reflection. Pay attention. You never will. I will overanalyze and fall victim. But then I'm lower, it's time to get to know myself. I'm still tangled, I'm not worried, 'cause I am caught up in this perfection. Pay attention, yeah, you never will. 'Cause you depend, so you always will. If you arrest yourself again, I'll help you clean up the mess. I wonder if you ever did. nothing is what I say. I feel far away. Nothing is what I think. I will drown in pink. Yeah, 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 yeah. Nothing is what I say. I feel far away. Nothing is what I think. I will drown in pink. Nothing is what I say. I feel far away. Nothing is what I think. Nothing is what I think. Yeah, 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 yeah. 'Cause I will drown in pink. Oh, 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 oh. Hey, I just wanna change the world. I just want the perfect girl. I don't wanna hang around, I'd rather be found. It gets better, I wonder, my pleasure together. Everyone's waiting, anticipating. You, I will never be alone again. I'm immune to the things they said. My heart's unbreaking. You're radiant truth. I know that you will understand because I finally found myself. My heart's unbreaking. You're radiant. Hey, I just wanna change the world, but I'm not gonna wait my turn. I don't ever want to come down, I'd rather be found. It gets better, I wonder, my pleasure together. Everyone's waiting, anticipating. You, I will never be alone again. I'm immune to the things they said. My heart's unbreaking. You're radiant truth. I know that you will understand because I finally found myself. My heart's unbreaking. You're radiant. You're radiant. Baby, radiant in my world. Radiant. Hey, I'm gonna know. Oh, I can't pretend. No, 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 no. Oh, I hope this never ends. It's about you. I will never be alone again. I'm immune to the things they said. My heart's unbreaking. Let's go, your radiant truth. I know that you will understand because I finally found a pine box. My heart's unbreaking. You're radiant. You're radiant. Come on, Trumpy. Oh. I'm radiant. Oh. Yo. Please get me to the nearest pine bar. Dude, what's up? Yo, dude, how we doing? Tuesday night. All right, let's get ready. Ooh. Ooh. You wake up singing my song, let's go. Dude, that is one radiant pine box, my friends. Can I make something good out of this? Can I make something good out of this? Chances are you will not be missed. Let's go! Can I make something good out of this? Pine Box Mafia, here we go! You could be late, you could be true. You could be underneath my shoe. Sometimes you're the only one who's strong. And I'll be devastated if I'm wrong. I am the one you love to hate, but you cannot devastate. It will be interesting, I'm sure, 'cause I want more. Let's go. All right. Dude, I am in the mood to shred some motherfuckers. Shall we? Shall we fucking look at this shit? Dude. Oh my God. Dude, the shit I am reading. So let me just say, right? Like, tonight was the night he became president. Right? Oh, shit. Is that the general consensus? That tonight was the night he actually became president. He has solved 7 million wars. He's lifted 42 trillion people out of poverty. Oh, shit. Oh, let's do it. You get a rock star. Dude, what the fuck was that? Like, bro, first off, I didn't watch any of it. Okay, I did not. I boycotted this one. I will watch 2027. Okay, but this one, dude, there was no reason to watch it. You knew it was just gonna be a cascading torrent of like lies being pissed upon you from the Trumpster. All right, you just knew it, right? You knew it, and like just absolutely refuting reality. We are going to look at some of it. You watched it all. You're bold, right? I'll be honest. I probably should have watched it. You know what I'm saying? I'm serious. I probably should have watched it, but I needed to catch up on sleep. Okay? Dude, I know he's giving away medals. Dude, I did see, you know what I saw though, guys? I don't know if you guys saw this, but I did see, wait, where is it? I did see this. Okay, that was a familiar sight, right? I saw my favorite bejeweled and platinum hands with a tissue. All right, I did capture that photograph. Right, there we go. That is a sight. That's when I knew tonight she became a widow. Right? Oh shit. Now it's hard to tell. Was the tissue from the length of the speech? Was it the remnants of her running a train with the U.S. hockey team?
Was it because J.D. Vance was caught making out with Mike Johnson and now she's truly heartbroken? Was it because she saw Candace's documentary? I mean, I'm not exactly sure why we got here. I'm just glad we got here because let me just tell you guys, like this right here, this is my safe space. Okay. This is my safe place where I hide out from the world is between Erika Kirk's nose job and her tissue. That is where I feel like taken care of. I feel seen. Ripping. Oh my God, dude. Dude, if I could pawn like 2 of her fingers, bro, I could probably buy an apartment in New York City. Dude, she's finally starting to grieve. Tonight was the night she began grieving. Oh, dude, let's go. Oh my God. Right? Right? Am I right or am I right? There she is. There's my other favorite shot of Erika Kirk. Right? That's my other favorite shot of Erika Kirk before she put the wig on. Dude. Oh, shit. Dude, I am on fire. That is... Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Dude. Oh. Dude, she does. She has the eyes, bro. This is her. Like, where is my tissue? Where did you put my tissue? Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. Oh. Dude, the hottest country. Dude, I mean, you know, I will say this. With the number of data centers that are opening in America, we are about to be the hottest country, boss. We are. I shit you not. Dude, we are going to be like, you know, we're going to put fucking Dubai to shame in a little while, boss. Holy shnikes. Hold on, let me get a little eucalyptus on the napkin. Yeah, no, 5 hockey players stayed home. I saw that. Let's get a little... Oh, dude. I don't know. That was a pretty good intro. Was it just me or that was a pretty good ad-libbed intro? I'm feeling good about that. I'm feeling good. I feel like maybe we just end stream right here while I'm on top, right? Dude, thank you for coming out. That was fucking beautiful. It's always good to see you guys. Oh, shit. Dude, that was good, bro. Right? Oh. Oh. Let's go. Dude, look at this. Look at this idiot. Oh my God, bro. Dude. Oh, Jesus. Oiling you up. Yeah. All right. So I guess we're going to have to go in here and look at this thing. He sounded disconnected. I mean, dude, didn't he speak for like 3 hours? Right? Like, you know, that's just more of his usual sort of, I'm going to wear you down. He spoke for 3 hours and there was like 12 seconds of truth in there. Dude, let's fucking go. What, hour and 47 minutes? Okay. Hour and 47. Dude, it felt like it was forever, bro. Now, I did watch Spanberger's response, and I didn't watch any of the People's State of the Union. I mean, dude, Trump is pretty low energy at this point, right? There are a couple highlights, though, a couple things that I thought were, you know, important to notice. Dude, there were a couple things that were important to notice, right? Let's see what we got here. All right. I guess let's fucking, should we go through, make the rounds? I suppose we go to Rupar and look at some clips, right? Dude, oh my God. Look at this, bro. Look at Al Green, dude. Oh my God, dude. This right here. And look at who's in this shot. You have Trump and you have Tom Cotton with Al Green and his sign, bro. Black people aren't apes. Oh, oh my God, bro. That, you know what's so fucked up, though? Is like thinking about this is America. You know what I mean? This is where America is at in 2026, where you have Al Green holding up a sign that says black people aren't apes. And you realize he's holding it up because of the behavior of this fucking Goomba right here. Like, unfucking believable. You know what I'm saying? Right? Like, that's where we're at, guys. It is like, wow. Unreal, dude. That is epic. Dude, Al Green W right there. You heard they threw him out? I mean, they probably did. You know? They probably did. But, dude, this is crazy. Oh, wait, I already have that. Hold on. That is fucking just unbelievable, bro. Find a clip of someone snatching it away. Did they kick him out? Unfucking real. Yeah, this one is epic. Dude. They kicked him out. Yeah, no, they kicked him out. Fucking, you know. I mean, dude, you know, I think getting kicked out of Trump's SOTU is not really, is, you know, that feels like a rite of passage, right? Now, here's my take on this, guys. There were a lot of different Democrat strategies this year. Some Democrats boycotted. I totally get it. I totally support that. Boycotting the State of the Union and Trump's like 2 hours of lies. Completely understandable. And I, you know what I'm saying? I respect it. There were people who went and were like, you know what? My job is to represent the people. I respect that too, right? You know what I'm saying? I think that there is no wrong, right? Everybody's going to interpret this event. Sometimes showing up is important too. God knows I do that like on Twitter, where I don't boycott it. I stay there and I fight. And I think both are totally fine. It just depends on who you are, where you're at, and what you need. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, and I love the thing like Al Green going there and making a statement, right? And powerful shit, okay? Everybody's gonna fucking do what they need to do, you know? And I'm not gonna fault anyone. You know what I'm saying? I totally get it. Now, I don't know what I would do if I was there, right? You know what I'm saying? I honestly don't. Dude, Mr. Shiz, let's go. I mean, I think this, okay? I think if I had been a long-time congressperson, I would probably, opt out. Maybe I'd be one of the speakers at the other thing. If I was a new congressperson, I'd probably go. You know what I'm saying? I would probably go and want my rebellion energy to be in the room, right? I mean, I was having a discussion earlier today about like the hockey team, right? Because the hockey guys went there and like 5 guys didn't go. But here's the thing is like those hockey guys are in a tough position, okay? Because they did just win the gold medal, right? There is a like going to the White House is like a thing. If you're a 22-year-old, 24-year-old kid who wins a gold medal, I don't know. That's like a big deal. Do you let the shit-stained Trump ruin it or not? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know that like my son, even though he hates Trump, he would probably have gone on that journey with his team just to go on the journey, even though he hated Trump. And like, I guess I understand that. But the thing that I wanted, I didn't care so much about them going on the trip or not going. I just wanted them to speak up about how inappropriate the president was in that moment. And that's one thing that I am still fighting for, because this idea that, oh, it was just a joke. It's like, dude, with Trump, it's not just a joke. This guy has had a lifetime of shitty behavior, of shitting on women, of infidelity / adultery, if you're a Christian, right? Of like despicable bullying of women, groping them and graping them, an adjudicated rapist, right? All over the Epstein files, Epstein bestie. It is like these jokes are a symptom of his deep, misogyny and just disdain for female existence, right? And his abuser nature. And those jokes always are that, okay? Those jokes are never jokes. They are only funny because of the power structure that exists here, where it is like a bunch of like, abusers laughing at the fact that they have the power to abuse, laughing that they can like do shit without consent and get away with it, And so like, for me, I really wanted them to speak up, and that may be asking a lot, but I'm always going to ask that. You know what I'm saying? I am. I'm always going to ask that shit, that we become men who speak up. And from the youngest age, I don't think we should have a problem with wanting people to speak up about that shit, because it's not just jokes, man, and there was this thing, right, where I don't know if you saw Dave Portnoy, right, but we're going to pivot here and we're going to go to Portnoy, because he posted a thing, okay, like this guy's a fucking prick, but he posted this thing. I'm not going to watch it. I'm going to summarize it, because his thing is basically, there's a woman who works at Barstool who is livid about this. And his thing is like, he admits the joke was like inappropriate, right? He admits it, but he's like, it's just a joke. You already hated Trump, and that's the only reason you think this is inappropriate, and blah, blah, blah. And he's like, I mean, let's just watch it. Fuck it. Let's just watch it. Here, we'll watch.
All right, 24 hours later, 30 hours later, and we are still just pumping on this United States men's hockey, Trump, White House, women's hockey team controversy. I said yesterday that I think you're a psycho if you're mad at the men's hockey team. If you're like, oh, the men should have not laughed at that joke, they should be apologizing. I said yesterday, you are a psychopath. Well, I am going to double down. I'm going to triple down. I'm going to quadruple down. If you are mad at the men's hockey team, you are a lunatic. Now, Kelly Keegs, who works for me, lunatic. I like her. I think she's a fucking lunatic. I think a lot of the people who are commenting on this right now are lunatics. You can be mad at Trump for making the joke. And if it really just is making your blood boil and you're like, fuck that Trump, he did it again. You already hated Trump before he made that joke. He's trying to chum it up with the boys, trying to be funny, personable. And yes, he made a joke that as the president, sexist. You shouldn't have made it. I don't think it's that big of a deal, but fine. If you think it's
All right, so that's his thing. I don't think it's that big of a deal, right? This guy, and he just goes on for another 2 minutes saying everybody is like lunatics, whatever. But like, here's the deal, right? Here's what I said. As I said, I think you probably feel this way because you've never been graped by a sexist man who likes jokes, or sexually assaulted when he grabs him by the pussy, or maybe you're a trans kid who got denied to compete in sports and their Olympic dream is dead because of a president who was openly, vehemently anti-trans, and he told you that, you know, you don't get your Olympic dream because the president said protecting women's sports is why they did it, only for you to realize he doesn't give a shit about women's sports. He just jokes about it, right? And it's like, I mean, I could go on and on, give 100 reasons, because at the end of the day, the problem is those guys in the room, those hockey players, they can laugh at that uncomfortable, sexist, inappropriate joke because they are relatively unaffected by what that joke stands for. Okay? They're not like, they don't have keys in between their fingers when they're walking to their car at night. You know what I'm saying? They don't have to like call a friend when they go out on a date and text them through the duration of the date so their friend knows that they're not going to end up in a ditch somewhere. You know, based around people like just pretending like those jokes don't mean anything. And man, you know, and now we're even in a society that's trying to like devalue women further, take away their rights, trying to return them to being like barefoot and pregnant, trying to demean them for going to college and getting highly educated and graduating at insane rates, right? Because it's like, whoa, the men aren't doing that, so why are the women achieving so much, you know? And it is like a general fucking blanket thing that like we can do away with, man. You know, we're ready to shed that, you know what I'm saying? And the reality is what Welder said here in chat. If you look at the hockey team, guys, okay? If you look at these guys, let's be honest, okay? Let's be fucking honest here. Where is it? Where's the image? Okay? Welder was like dead on, all right? Dude, where is the fucking image? I know I saw it. There it is. Here it is. Dude, all of these guys, dude, all of these pricks voted for this shit, dude. Every one of these guys. Give me a fucking break, dude. They're not going to stand up. These guys are making those jokes, okay? There might be a couple in here that are like along for the ride and being with the team. But like you know that almost all of these guys voted for this shit. Okay? You know, you just know they did, right? You know it. And I mean 5 didn't go, but like, you know, it's just reality. Most of the sports people, isn't it crazy though? Isn't it crazy? Yeah, they're bothered by the backlash, guys. That's what really bothers them. They're not mad at what happened. They're mad that there was like backlash, you know? And though, isn't it wild? Because in sports, a lot of the people in sports are like Jesus freaks. They're super religious. But isn't it weird that the religious people are all like rallying behind a rapist who is like Jeffrey Epstein's best friend? 1 million, right? 1 million instances in the Epstein files. That's where the Christians in America are. Oh, how we fall, boss. Like, wow. Talk about being perverted. I mean, how did Christianity get perverted so badly? Like, what happened to it? Honestly, what happened that it got perverted so badly? I will never understand. You know, I just don't get it. I mean, dude, it's wild, bro. Not all, but the crazy ones. Yeah, but you don't have to say the not all. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I don't know why you feel compelled to say not all, right? That feels weird. That like, not all men, not all, like, no shit. Like, nothing is all. You know what I mean? But the fact that you need to say that is like, that's a weird qualifier, right? Like, you know, like, oh, not all Christians. Oh. But like, I don't know. Maybe all Christians. I don't know. Maybe all, maybe not all. It remains to be seen. Dude. Oh shit. Dude. Let's go. Oh. We don't know. Yo, Jenny. But Jenny, I don't see reactions on my thing. Are they there? Yeah. Jenny, really? Do one, Jenny. Like, do a reaction. Yeah, I don't see a reaction. Yeah, I'm not seeing one over here. And you see them on my screen? You don't see them on the screen. You see them on your chat. Do you have chat open? Because you can disable them on your chat, can't you? Right? Yeah, but they're not here. There are none on my. I have not seen one on the chat on screen here. Dude. Yeah. You can disable them on yours, but they're not on here. Dude, let's go. Yeah, it's the 3 dots up there. Let's go. Dude, I fucking got a message. I'm like, no, I disabled that shit. I did it. Bro. Dude, look at that. All right. See, it's interesting though, because like I think some of these guys, you know what I'm saying? Babe, no, you're good. You're good. I think some of these guys may very well, again, let me just say, they're all white. Yeah, well, so Mother Vincent, hockey players for the most part are white. That's just the way it is. Hockey is a sport of like whiteness. It is mostly like 99% white, the sport of hockey. It's always been like that. I don't know why it is. I think it's because it's like, it is not a sport available to people that are poor, right? Learning how to skate and the skating and the travel. It is like, in order to play hockey, you usually need to have money and you need to have like a mother that is not working. Okay. It is very much a rich kid sport. I was friends with a hockey player at UCLA. There was a guy in my fraternity that was a hockey player. Dude, he like, they're all pretty rich kids. They all had like muscle cars and they did a lot of cocaine in the 80s, the UCLA hockey players. Dude, they did, bro. They liked to party, dude. I sat in a fucking, a Trans Am in parking garages with many a hockey player while in college. Passing around a little mirror in a fucking car. Jesus, dude. UCLA not known for hockey? No, it's not, but still has fucking people. He's actually that guy, right? The fucking Jebsen. He's a judge now. Isn't that crazy? Like the hockey player that was in my fraternity that used to, like, we used to sit and do rails in his fucking car in the Beverly Center parking lot, dude, while while we were going into bars with our fake IDs. He's a judge. Dude, this is what I'm talking about, right? That's what happens to fucking those guys. They're from rich families, right? It is very similar to lacrosse, okay? It is very similar to lacrosse. I mean, it's a lot, guys. The pads, the equipment, the skates. Skates are not cheap, guys. And learning how to skate, you have to get trained. It is a very elite sport, okay? It is very elite. You know, the poor kids, you get basketball, you get, baseball, you know what I'm saying? Like, it is super, super crusty, it is pretty upper crusty. But anyway, though, guys, there like a couple people didn't go. Some of these guys are probably like less excited, but I will say this though. Again, it's complicated because you only win a gold medal like this maybe once in your life, and going to the White House is a tradition. So I'm not going to fault any of these guys who went, even if they hate Trump, right? Like imagine, you win this event and you hate Trump, but you don't want to let Trump ruin your ability to go enjoy this honor because he's a fucking piece of shit. It's like, no, if you want to go and you want to enjoy the honor and you want to be there with your team, then be there and don't let him ruin it. You know what I'm saying? But I wish they would just fucking speak up. If I was 20, I would probably go and maybe I would say something to him too while I'm there. Be like, don't think that I like you because I'm being here, just so we're fucking clear. I came for the event, but I don't like it all. The shit you say about women is not okay with me. So fuck you, Mr. President. That's probably what I would do. I would go and I would create a scene. Dude, I would create a scene. And the thing about it is, though, guys, is it's not the honor from him, okay? It's the honor of going to the White House, okay? Because, like, the White House is not just Trump. There's a long history there. There's a long, I'm just not going to fault the kids who go, I'm not. I'm not, it's like, I think it's a personal decision, but I could totally understand. Like I said, my son can't stand Trump. Okay. He fucking hates Trump, but I think my son would go if he had an honor like that with his teammates and his fucking brothers that he fucking, got a gold medal with. He would go. He would not let like Trump being a shitty human prevent him from going and having his experience, and so I get it. I get how people are like that. But a lot of these guys, though, they fucking, right? A lot of these guys went and, I know they voted for this shit. You know what I'm saying? But that is a personal decision. I just wish they'd speak up, right? I just wish they would speak up. I don't care if they go or not go, but I don't like the fact that, we're in 2026 and people will allow Trump to just be a fucking degenerate and nobody will fucking speak up, To Andrew Wilson and Tim Pool. Yeah, no, I know a lot of these guys are fucking manosphere bros, dude. Right? Yeah, I did like the guy who said 2 for 2. That guy was pretty cool. The guy in the locker room, But there you go. All right, there we go. We survived it, though. All right, so what do we got? Let's go look and see what we got here. Dude, what's so funny is look at this shit. Okay, look at what he says. Why is Dem approval a record low? But dude, there was another special election tonight. I love how these people keep saying record low, record low. But here's the deal, guys. We're winning every fucking election, and by an expanded fucking margin. There were 2 special elections tonight, guys, okay, in Pennsylvania, okay, where Harris won by 30 and tonight won by 63. Harris won by 17, tonight 35. So they're expanding their fucking lead everywhere, okay? We won in Maine. I mean, we have literally won every fucking election except like a small, tiny handful. And we've won them even in the reddest areas, okay? So it's so funny how they're like, ooh, record low approval, record low approval. Oh, record low approval. Who cares, right? All we care about is winning. Dude, dance party. All right, dude, let's do it. We'll do a dance party. Let's go. We'll get this shit. You ready? Let me fucking fix my screen. Dance party goal. All right, let's get it. You guys ready? You ready to dance or what? Let's go. Oh, it won't let me put MFer, I think, in the dance party. Oh, crazy, dude. Dude, it wouldn't let me put MFer in the dance party. You see that? It censored me. It censored my dance party goal. You can't say MFer. YouTube, come on. Come on. Like, how parochial are you? That is something an MFer would do, actually. No offense. But, dude, Pine Box, thank you, Ella. That is really something a true MFer would do. Dude, stop the stupidity. Let's go. Oh. Dude, isn't that funny? Dude. Oh, shit. All right. So, you ready? Dude, loves them. Let's see what she said. Was she screaming?
Removal of criminal aliens, in many cases, drug lords, murderers all over our country. They're blocking the removal of these people out of our country, and you should be ashamed of yourself.
Dude, listen to him. Listen to Trump. Dude, listen to his voice, dude.
Removal of criminal aliens, in many cases, drug lords, murderers all over our country.
Dude, he has pardoned drug lords. He pardoned the Silk Road guy. Dude, he pardoned a fucking Honduran fucking former president.
They're blocking the removal of these people out of our country, and you should be ashamed of yourself.
Oh, you should be ashamed of yourself. You should be. I'm going to go back to Jeffrey Epstein's island and stick my dick in a coconut because you guys should be ashamed of yourself. I'm Trumpy. Dude. What a fucking dick, bro. Dude, I actually like these women. Let's go. Let's fucking troll it, boss. There we go. Oh, shit. That's your rep? Miracle, who is your rep? Ilhan? Dude, yeah, Trump has pardoned all kinds of fraudsters. All right, let's go to Rupar. Let's go look at some of the clips. All right, dude, there's another shot. Oh, man, dude. That is so good, dude. Look at his face, bro. Oh, shit. I got to save this, dude. Wow. Dude, what is up? Dude, what the fuck? What is going on with Tom Cotton, bro? Like, did he get a cadaver makeup job or what, dude? Look at him. Dude, Tom Cotton went to a makeup artist and said, I want the cadaver, please. Dude, he is like so pasty. Oh my God. Jesus. Fuck, bro. Like, seriously, the guy has not taken a shit since the Obama administration, dude. Fucking A, bro. Get him some fucking Metamucil. Jesus Christ, boss. We need to get 2 pine boxes. Dude, did Kavanaugh cry? Dude, did Kavanaugh really cry? All right, somebody sent me Al Green getting his sign fucking pulled down. All right, let's see what we got. Oh, yeah, there it is. It's fucking, it is 𝗙cie𝗶𝗏. Yeah, no, he didn't pull it. He just went for it. Do you see him, though? Do you see how he had it like a scroll? Dude, he went for it, but he didn't get it. Dude, he was trying to block it, and he, like, broke the end piece, but he didn't get it. Yes, he had it unzipped like a scroll, dude. Like the 10 Commandments. Thou shalt not fucking be a racist piece of shit. Right? Dude, the 1 commandment. Don't be a racist piece of shit, Trumpy. Nameless says, I'm build the fuck out of this pine box. I'm a carpenter like 𝗍𝗍. Black 𝗍𝗍, though. MAGA 𝗍𝗍, lazy. Let's go, dude. All right, Nick, do it. Dude, we should have a best pine box event. Check out when he leaves. He looks right down a woman's top and she fixes herself just after he signs the dude's tie. Dude, find me a clip of that, mother of Vincent. Dude, we'll definitely watch that shit. Right? Thank you, mother of Vincent. What is this one? Is it the same shit? I don't want to watch 1,000,000 copies of the same shit. Okay? Oh, is that Mullen? Dude, is that Mark Wayne? It is, isn't it? I can't tell. Is that Mark Wayne Mullen? Oh, this is when he gets kicked. Dude, what a wuss. Dude, they're so triggered. Look at him. They're so triggered, bro. Dude, like, see, here's what I don't understand, right? Is you got to ask yourself, like, why is it they're mad at the statement black people aren't apes, but when the president puts content out that fucking says, you know, black people are apes, they don't get mad at that, huh? Isn't that weird? It's like, I mean, it's like the same shit with Colin Kaepernick. They get mad that the black guy silently takes a knee to say, hey, police, please stop killing black people. But they don't get mad at the cops killing black people. They get mad at the dude who takes a knee in order to say, hey, can you please stop? Right? It is, see, this though, guys, you ready? This is white guilt. Okay? It is. This behavior right here is white guilt in action. Okay? It is white guilt in action because him seeing that sign that says black people aren't apes is a reminder that he allows that shit. He allows Trump to do that shit. He allows that shit to occur all around him, and he does nothing. He doesn't make a stand. He doesn't even pull it out or point it out. He doesn't even point it out. And see, this is the point that I was making. I was in like comments with somebody the other day, and dude, let's go, Sam, let's go. And this point needs to be made, okay? Because, and Suki, dance, let's go. All right, so the thing is like the Republicans right-wingers, they think white guilt is something that you choose. Oh, I feel so bad. I feel guilty. Oh, I feel bad about being white. They think it's this thing that you choose to like, oh, I'm going to sit here and like feel icky, right, about something I didn't do. But it's like, no, it's like the white guilt is in us, whether we acknowledge it or not. It's like it's there in all of us. Okay, it's like generational. It's been passed down in the generations of people here in America, where we know on a cellular level, we know about the systemic shit in our country, and even if it's not conscious. And so you either become aware of it and get in tune with that like white guilt part of you, and you become an activist. You start to become anti-racist. You start to like heal your generational trauma, or you run around like this guy trying to like attack everybody who is aware of that mechanism. Meanwhile, allowing a bunch of hateful, nasty behavior everywhere around you and remaining oblivious to it. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? It's like this is the behavior of what it looks like when you are filled with white guilt and you are not aware of it at all. You run around fucking doing that kind of shit, grabbing at signs and fucking being a fucking douche, you know? Dude, absent snow puppies, return to the pack. Let's go, Sam. Yeah, it's been a while, boss. Haven't seen you in a little bit, but glad you're back. Glad you're doing well. Glad the snow puppies are fucking still alive and puppying. Because the reality is, yes, what Francisco said right there. He should be doing this to Trump's phone, okay? Doing that to Trump's phone, being like, yo, give me that fucking phone. What are you doing, Trumpy? Oh, I'm just being a racist. Dude, stop, okay? Stop. I know your dad never loved you. That's okay. Get some therapy, buddy. Oh, I'd rather be a racist. Dude, let's go. Dude, Al Green is like the panties your mother laid out for you. Dude, I want to see Kavanaugh crying. Somebody find that clip. All right. All right. Dude, they're still talking about Charlie Kirk. It's funny to study German Nazi accounts leading up to their defeat. They had no idea what was coming and were delusional, similar to these fascists. Let's go, Tony. Let's go. Yeah. I mean, guys, that is one thing, okay? That is one thing that I will say is pretty wild about right now is the overconfidence of these Republicans, right? They are like walking around like, you know, they have no idea, like the groundswell of general disgust where, you know, 40 points underwater with independence. And they're just like, everybody loves us. We're like, we are the dominant majority. I mean, there's masked people like gunning people down in the streets and they think like nobody notices. They're really, the hubris, dude, is crazy. The hubris is nuts. Now, let me just tell you that the reckoning, I look at it this way. I think it's going to be so sweet in November. The cope. Imagine the amount of cope when it hits. When like November 6th, when they wake up, the cope, when they realize the Epstein investigation is going to go full tilt, impeachment, the end of the agenda, right? Maybe the Senate gets taken too. There's going to be like, you know that meme? It's this one. You ready? Watch. I'll show you what it's going to be, dude. It's going to be Let me show you. Dude, that's what it's going to be right there, bro. November 6th, 2026. 11/6/26, right? That is exactly what we're going to wake up to. Dude, it is going to be so satisfying. Now, we have to put in the work, though, guys. We do have to put in the work because they're going to try. They're going to try and sneak it, rat fuck it, subterfuge, obfuscate, cheat. They're doing everything, okay? When your mythology and history become simplified to make you the chosen people in any context for human beings, we take that to a cliff's edge and drop. Yeah, I suppose it is, right? I suppose it's like it's like a methodology of privilege too, right? When you're so privileged, you don't even see the crash that's coming because you just don't believe there's ever going to be a crash for you, you know? And dude, Lynn's videos, let's go. Thank you, Lynn's. Appreciate you, boss. Dude, Fontucky, been a hot minute. Blister in the sun, dude. Yeah, you like to love the shirt and love you, boss. Let's go. Let me go on like a blister in the sun. Let me go on. Big hands, I know you're the one. Donald Trump, you are not big hands. Oh, I have tiny hands. Oh, my little hands. Dude, Donald Trump is 0% fucking 0% violent femmes, okay? I mean, he's a femme, he's just not a violent femme, okay? Dude, he's one of them, you know, one of them 2-inch femmes, right? But not a violent one, all right? There we go. Oh, shit. Dude, YouTube is censoring anything negative about the orange turd, fat piece of human flesh. All right, dude, I'm sorry you have to go through that. You got to get sneaky there, T4. Let's go. Thank you. Dude, YouTube's censoring a lot of shit, guys. Okay? They're censoring a lot of shit. But we all got to go through it. I will say this, though. Like, dude, YouTube has, like, they've made it so you can navigate it. All right? You just have to work for it. Dude, Shin, thank you, boss. But yeah, all right, let's get to some clips, shall we? Let's go. Let's go, baby. All right. I'm gonna go all the way down to the beginning, and we're gonna scroll up. We're not gonna watch it all. All right, we're gonna go abbreviated. Okay, still better than Twitch, dude. I mean, the thing about this is it's weird because like I feel like I was able to get away with more on Twitch, but you just don't really make any money there. You know what I'm saying? Like Twitch is like they've fucking prevented the money. You know what I'm saying? They've like removed politicians' money. Dude, what is this, dude? Look at this image. Oh my God. Bro. Dude, what happened to her face, dude? Right? What happened to her face? Isn't that crazy? Right? You know what I'm saying? Dude, that shit is crazy. What do I think of Platner's poll numbers? Yeah. Well, so I don't know what Platner's poll numbers. I saw the poll that was like Platner versus Susan Collins and Janet, right? Mills versus Susan Collins. Okay, I saw that poll. I haven't seen a Platner versus Mills because that's really what it's going to come down to with Platner is if he wins the primary. But my thing is like whoever wins the primary, I don't care. Okay, I am for whoever wins the primary. You know what I'm saying? And if he wins, like more power to him. Okay, and because I'm going to judge him more about what he does when he gets in there, right? Because again, like my worries about Platner are not like I worry that he's going to have like a Fetterman side to him or a cinema side to him because of his wealth. That's all I've ever worried about with him. But I'll fucking take him over a Republican any day of the week, man. You know what I'm saying? So if he wins the primary, despite my misgivings for him, he gets my full support. And that's how it goes. And unapologetically, you know what I'm saying? I mean, fuck, dude, if he wins the primary, I'm all in. I'm in on the Platner train, okay? And right? I'm in, dude. I'd love to see him win that fucking Senate seat. Susan Collins, dude, she's been a fucking trash, dude. She has. She has been like, oh, I'm so concerned, and then voted against human beings every step of the way. So my thing is yeah, I've got 2 issues with Platner. I didn't like that tattoo, right? That jarhead tattoo thing. And I didn't like the fact that he's a rich kid pretending to be like working class, right? Those are my 2 personal issues. But again, that motherfucker wins the primary, dude. I am all up in his team. I don't fucking care, dude. If the voters pick him, I will go with the voters. All right? Like, I'm not going to make a big deal. I'm certainly not going to have him win the primary and then I start having my own personal issues with him become something that tries to trash his campaign. Like, fuck that, bro. You know? I mean, I'm not going that route. Which is kind of like what I see from some of the Graham Platner lovers. They're already starting to do that. Well, if this person becomes president or if this person becomes whatever, they're like, I'm not going to offer my support. And it's like, I don't blackmail. I don't blackmail my party, dude. I don't. Okay? I don't blackmail my party. All right? If before I would blackmail my party, I would go vote. I would go run myself. You know what I'm saying? Instead of blackmailing my party, I would go become a candidate. Me, personally. Okay? I don't believe in blackmailing my party. I support my party. All right? You know, that's it. But I think what it is, guys, is I just think some of the people are reluctantly like caucusing with the Dems. That's really what it is there are some people that they're not Democrats at all. And they're hanging with the Democrats because they have no political power outside of the Democrats. And so they're resentful because they're forced to hang out with people they hate because they have nothing. It's either hang with the Democrats and like yell at them or have zero political power at all and just fucking sit on their mom's couch. You know what I'm saying? In their fucking penthouse apartment and cry about the fact that they have no political power, right? And that, I think, is the problem, is we have some people that literally just don't want to be Democrats, but they have nowhere else to go. So they're there, you know? And I get it. I get how that can lead to long-term resentment, but, you know, what are you going to do, man? You know what I'm saying? Dude, you know, I don't know. I don't know what to tell him. I'm sticking with the party, dude. Dude, Cindy, let's go. Woo! Yes. Let's go, Cindy. Dude, I love the sticker, dude. We're going to give a Trumpy too. Oh, thank you, Cindy. Cindy Lou. Let's go. But, dude, again, right here, dude. Oh, shit, boss. How many minutes? We got 14-7, guys. Dude, I want to just take in the Botox job on Laura Ingraham, right? But guys, I'm real simple, okay? If Platner wins, I am fucking Team Platner all the way, dude. I will back that guy. I will help that guy. If it's a close race and he needs money, I'll even send that motherfucker some money because it is like my enemy is not my fellow Democrats or my fellow whatever DSA members in the Democratic Party. My enemy is MAGA, okay? And that's it, okay? Stop stupidity, let's go. Dude, MLV, let's go. You are amazing, no you. Oh, you're amazing, MLV. Let's go. Oh, shit, right? That's my take on it, dude. T4, let's go, baby. Dude, that's my take, guys. Okay? I am like, you know, I will say I am all in for whoever wins the primaries, dude. Okay? The voters vote. Dude, stop stupidity. Let's go. Dude, Groove Dragon, it is perfectly legitimate to make demands of the Democratic Party while in the primary stage. Working families has used that approach to great effect. Dude, sure, man. You know what I'm saying? But like, dude, the thing is I'm not talking about the primary stage, Groove Dragon. Okay? Suki, nobody's talking about the primary stage. And you know that, Groove Dragon. Like, don't be stupid. Okay? Like talking your shit at the primary stage is talking your shit. But saying I will never vote for somebody is like, that's bullshit. Or you're like, you know what I'm saying? It's like the primary winner is the voter's choice. Okay, dude, Suki, let's go. Right? And you want to fucking, you know, talk to your people and vote for your candidate and run yourself during the primary stage. That is the time to do it. But blackmailing, I just don't think blackmailing is an effective political strategy. Okay, blackmailing is what Trump does. Okay, stop the stupidity. Let's go. Because guys, the thing about this is like, if you don't like your candidates, you have to become a candidate. That's the system of representative government, right? You pick a candidate, you fight for them. At the end of the primary, if you lose, you fight for the one that won your primary in your party. Or if you hate that person, like, you have to figure something out. You have to become the candidate then, okay? You can't fight for your guy, and then if your guy loses, you get mad, and so now you try to blackmail the guy that everybody voted for, like all the rest of the way. And you know what I'm talking about. I have no problem with people supporting their primary candidate and working for the primary. The problem I have is the crybaby behavior people engage in after they don't like the primary winner. Okay? That's the issue that I have. And this concept of blackmailing. Okay? Because blackmailing is what Trump does. Okay? Blackmailing is not what people do when they're working together. Blackmailing is something you do when you are trying to take power over somebody because you don't like what they're fucking doing and you're trying to control them. Okay? And I think there's a difference. I think running your candidate and getting out there and letting the voters decide is A-okay, man. That's what we do. But it's like you telling people, hey, if you vote for this person, you're losing all of us. So now you're trying to prevent them from voting for who they want simply because you're like threatening to withhold being part of your own party. I'm not okay with that. I think that's stupid behavior. It's self-destructive. Ella, let's go. All right. You know what I'm saying? It's like, there you go. You know? And at the end of the day, it's not blackmail, it's your fucking vote. Yeah, but Pitchfork, at the end of the day, the other guy is J.D. Vance. So at the end of the primary, Pitchfork, you have two choices. You have your primary winner, or you have like J.D. Vance or Donald Trump or some fucking fascist right-wing Christian that's trying to put a Bible up your ass. So you do have to use your vote to choose one of those two. I mean, guys, you know, it's like, I get it if you're upset that we have a two-party system, but like, there's a reality, okay? And the reality is your vote is important to prevent a fascist Bible banger from sticking a Bible up your ass. And that does require voting for the primary winner, even if you don't like them. Dude, James, let's go. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you try to get your guy elected, and then if your guy fails, you get behind the guy that wins the primary. Or you like help the fucking MAGA guy win. And then what do you do after that? You're going to cry about that too then, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? I just, you know, that's just my point, right? But again, you get to do what you want to do. Everybody gets to do their thing. But I'm just saying that if MAGA wins, you don't win, okay? You lose bigger if MAGA wins, all right? Like if Gavin Newsom wins the primary, no matter how bad Gavin Newsom is going to be, it's going to be infinitely worse if J.D. Vance wins that election, period. I mean, look at what we're experiencing now with Donald Trump. Kamala Harris would have been better now, okay, for everything. She would have been better for Gaza. She would have been better for human rights. She would have been better for trans rights. She would have been better for the economy. She would have been better for immigrants. She would have been better in every single facet of the world, even if she wasn't as good as fucking Ro Khanna or Graham Platner or some fucking other person. She would have been infinitely better than what we have now, regardless of how you feel about her. Those are facts, okay? And anything other than that is like living outside reality. Fall in love in the primary, fall in line for the vote. I like that. All right, we made it. Let's go. But again, guys, I'm telling you, you get to do what you want, but like, you know, I don't like Graham Platner, but if he wins the primary, that guy gets all my fucking support, okay? That guy gets all my support. And again, dude, Cindy, let's go. Dude, thanks. You're welcome. Thank you, Cindy Lou. I appreciate it. And again, guys, the only reason I even talk about Gavin Newsom, guys, I've said this before, is I don't like the guy. And let's hope he doesn't win the primary. But the reason why I talk about him is because, okay, right? The reason I talk about him is because the people, the podunk people in the Midwest are going to fucking vote for that guy. And I think that's why you're all freaking out. Because you know that middle America, these egghead white people in middle America are going to vote for that asshole. Okay, and then we're going to have to deal with it, right? We are, right? Yeah, it's like, that's what I'm fucking worried about. You know what I mean? That's what I'm worried about, right? It is. And I don't hate him, okay? I don't hate the guy. I just, you know, he's you know, he's a little, you know, I don't know. He's a little squishy sometimes with his, like, you know, pandering, right? He politically panders a little bit, right? He politically panders, you know, quite a bit. But again, I'll take him over J.D. Vance 6 ways a Sunday, right? Because, I mean, a lot of the shit that people, like, some of the shit that people ding Newsom for is accurate, and some of the shit isn't accurate. You know, I mean, the thing I hear a lot is about the billionaire tax, but, like, dude, Gavin Newsom he's right in a way, and you don't want to have a billionaire tax be a state level thing because that gives the billionaires a way to evade it. A billionaire tax needs to be federal. It needs to be unavoidable. So they can't just move to Texas or Florida or Nevada and avoid this shit. Okay, you've got to do it at the federal level. You never want to do those things at the state level. And he's right about that. And people that are yelling about him and the billionaire tax are totally missing that point. That, like, doing it at a state level is stupid. It gives the billionaires the power to hurt your economy and to make a political statement against you and to evade it and to affect the jobs of the people working in that state. You need to do that shit national. And that's, though, where I think people, like, sometimes people get real caught up in the rhetoric and they forget about the sensibility of how you implement some of this shit, right? So, I don't know. But you know, I mean, I didn't like him going on Charlie Kirk, and I didn't like the Steve Bannon shit and the Ben Shapiro shit. I don't like that. But again, though, if I was running for a national office, I would probably go into those environments and try to win some of those people over. I mean, just because when you're running nationally, you don't want to just win your side. You want to win as many people as possible. Like, to win a presidency, like, you don't get 60% approval if it's just your side. And you really want to, if you're running for a national office, you want to win the trust of the other group too. You know, maybe not the racist fucking groypers and shit, But people that are in the middle of the road, you do want to win them too. You want to win a little bit of every faction. Okay, if you look at Barack Obama won a lot of people that are in the that were in the right wing. Okay, he didn't just win Democrats when he won Democrats, independents, and some Republicans. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that in a national office. Now, that doesn't mean you should just appeal to them. I would, but again, I think it's going to be hard because, he's likely to win the fucking, the primary. He really is likely, and that's the thing that even why I have this conversation over and over again is my thing is I'm not disputing with the leftists who are mad at Newsom and the things they don't like about him. I'm not disputing that at all. Like, I get it. You don't like him. You don't like a lot of the shit he's done or the things he said, and maybe in some cases they overlook some of the good shit he's done because they're only focused on the way he's failed. And that's fine. I totally get that. I do the same thing. But I do want to prepare leftists for what we may have to contend with if that guy wins the nomination. And you have to give a begrudging vote to prevent this fucking Palantir takeover. And I'm hoping that everybody will just do the right thing and suck it up, Buttercup, and take one for the team. No matter who it is, whether it's Newsom or Buttigieg or Ro Khanna, right? Like, I don't love Ro Khanna. I have a lot of trust issues with that guy. But if that guy runs for president and wins the primary, I am all in. I am Ro's biggest fucking fan. Period. Okay? Period. That's it. That's how it works. I fight in the primary, and then after the primary, I fucking go in with the winner. Period. That's just how I do it. Okay? And I believe that in a two-party system, that's how we got to do it. All right? So I do hope, though, you guys, I hope you guys get plenty of candidates that you're happy about. And I hope some of the leftists run, man. I really want to see more of the leftists run. You know what I mean? You got to make demands. Yeah. Well, so Groove, I don't really make demands when they're running. Okay. Because you make demands when they're in power. Okay. Because when they're running, if you make demands, you could cause them to lose. Okay, because when people run, they just say whatever, dude. Running for office is not real, bro. That's it. Groove Dragon, you got to understand, when candidates are running for office, what they say doesn't mean shit, boss. Okay? They are trying to be yes men to everybody. They're trying to fucking cover every basis. A candidate running for office is the least honest person on the planet, dude. You get him in there and then you fucking go to work, right? You know what I'm saying? It's true, dude. You can't, people will say anything to get elected, boss. That's just it. Stop thinking that if you get them to say the right thing when they're running for office, they're going to actually do it. It doesn't work like that. Get them in. Do the work. All right. But yeah. So we'll see. I'm in with the fucking primary winner, but dude, we have a long way to go. I'll tell you this though. You ready, guys? What I've seen right now is that Republicans are worried that Gavin Newsom is going to be the candidate. And that's really interesting. I have not seen such a coordinated early attack on somebody. Here we are, dude. We're 2.5 years before the election, and they're already sending people to California, trying to stir up shit. I mean, dude, the attacks on Tim Walz and the attacks on Gavin Newsom have been insane, bro. Right? Political punk supports AIPAC. I don't support AIPAC. Dude, where do you divine that, dude? You know what I'm saying? Dude, what are you even talking about? You guys and your fucking AIPAC obsession. Get off the fucking, right? My God. Seriously. Dude, nobody supports AIPAC. Like, shut up. Like, the fact that you obsess about that, though, that like, oh, AIPAC, it's like you're looking for AIPAC anywhere. That might be AIPAC. That might be AIPAC. Like, come on, bro. I don't support AIPAC, but you ready for this? Some of the Democratic candidates are going to be AIPAC, and you're going to have to deal with that, okay? You know what I'm saying? They're not out of America yet because of Christianity. So if you want to get rid of AIPAC completely, you got to get rid of Christianity, or you're going to have to do 20 years of work, okay? Right? And I don't support AIPAC, but I do understand that there are going to be some people in the Democratic coalition that are still going to take that money, and like, we have not eliminated it yet, okay? And maybe they will at some point, okay? Maybe they will. I hope so. But I think that's more of a Christianity thing that is like rooted not even just in the candidates, it's rooted in the religion that rules this country, okay? Which is like crazy, dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, bro, you think America's gonna become like an atheist country overnight. And dude, you know, but again, I think like being against AIPAC is great, but I think obsessively like having that be the only thing you think about is unhealthy, okay? Because what's going to happen eventually is people that are pro AIPAC are just going to hide it, and they're going to come out and be a negative voice against AIPAC like Sinema and Fetterman, and you're going to trust them because of what they tell you, and then they're going to get in there and they're going to fucking sneak shit on you. So you have to be like, you have to be more nuanced than just everything's a nail and you become a hammer, okay? Because you get taken advantage of that way, right? You have to have a broader view. Because what's interesting about this is I've noticed even with AIPAC, okay, if you go to that AIPAC tracker, it shows candidates where it shows their money, and then it shows candidates who have taken no money, but they still say these guys are pro-Israel. And like, to me, that's really weird, because now you're like, oh, now they're not taking any money from AIPAC, but you're like putting them in the AIPAC realm also. And that's kind of a little shady. Like, how do they get to do, like, who's just deciding that even somebody who's not taking any of that money is now like an AIPAC person? That is like, they're starting to use that thing as like their own mechanism of like, you know, yeah, moving the goalposts. Of like saying, oh no, this person is taking no money from AIPAC, but they're like still an AIPAC person. And so I think like you got to be careful with that shit. Okay. Like, you know, that's my thing, right? If I ran for office, I would not take any AIPAC money. Tommy, I think there's this thing where Americans want to pause on international conflicts now and study more. Super positive voters vote for peace. Dude, vote for peace is a good call. Right? If I ran for office, I would not take AIPAC money. I would not. Okay. But like, you know, if I got into office and there were Democrats that had taken AIPAC money, I would still work with them to get good legislation. Okay. I would, right? I would. I wouldn't take it, but I realize it still exists and it may exist for a while. But if you get a presidential candidate running and they don't take AIPAC money, that's a win, guys. You know, but I've noticed the thing that I don't like is I don't like the AIPAC things where the person has taken no money, but the AIPAC people are saying, oh, they're an AIPAC candidate anyway, even though they haven't taken the money. And like, that to me is a little weird. Okay. That's where like, why are they doing that? It's like, you're supposed to be showing the candidates who took the money. And if they're not taking the money, then they're not taking the money. Like, you don't get to decide, you get to pick whoever's not taking the money. You're now going to brand with the AIPAC label just because you don't like them or you like, right? You know, that to me, that's weird, guys. That's fucking weird, right? That is weird to me. I've had that issue. And I also, you know, the other thing that I don't like, right, is I don't like the fact that I'm not exactly sure of who all is involved with the AIPAC tracker. Have you noticed that? Like, I know there's that woman in Germany who like started it, But like when you go to AIPAC and you click on the About Us, it doesn't show you like the group of people that are making those decisions and funding that shit, and like who's running that website and who is in the coalition. And to me, that's weird. Like, why don't we have faces and names attached to the AIPAC tracker thing? You know, like I want to know like who's creating this, like making these decisions and shit, right? And I find that a little weird that they're hiding like who's making all the decisions about like who is an AIPAC candidate and who isn't if they haven't taken money and all that shit. Okay, right? Dude, Tony, Trump won using anti-war rhetoric, didn't talk about Israel, easier marketed as grassroots for people campaign. That's what all voters want. Let's go. Let's go, baby. But for me, though, I don't support AIPAC, but I also don't walk around being a hammer looking for an AIPAC nail in every circumstance that I walk into, okay? I don't do that. I don't, right? If they haven't taken money, regardless of what AIPAC tracker says, because I know a lot of people who don't take money, they still say, this candidate is pro-Israel. To me, if people don't take money from AIPAC, I'm good with that, okay? I am good with that. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Sometimes like to be reminded of dance party. No, we already made the dance party. Dude, Groove, we got this, boss. But guys, just so you know, leftists in the chat, I love you guys, okay? I love you guys. And it's okay if we like don't agree on everything. We're not maybe always going to agree on everything, but I do want you leftists to know, okay? All of you leftists, if you're way left, my son is like way further left than me. I guarantee you from me that any of your candidates that win, they get my full support, whether I like them or don't like them, whether I agree or don't agree with everything they believe in or are about. Every one of your leftist candidates who win is going to get my undying support in the fucking general election. I'm not going to fucking force them to fucking do shit. I'm not going to make them jump through any hoops. I'm going to go all in for them. And if they need money, I'm going to give them money and I'm going to fucking like help them out. Okay? So I got you. I got you. Like I will not like back down on your guys. You know what I'm saying? And I would like it if you would do the same for the centrist knobs of the party too. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, because they're part of our party. Okay. I don't really like centrists either. Okay. I don't hate them, but I don't like them. But you know what I mean? But that's my take. All right. But I am I'm nervous though, guys. I'm nervous. You know why? I'll tell you, this is the last thing I'll say. I'm nervous because of Genocide Joe. Okay? And what does Genocide Joe have to do with this? It is because after October 7th happened, there was a huge reaction, of course, a natural reaction to what was going on in Gaza, and Netanyahu then steamrolled shit because he wanted like to create a fire, get Trump back in office. But what ended up happening is like 6 months later, everyone was calling Joe Biden Genocide Joe. And at that point, I knew that there was no way they were going to be able to vote for anybody even remotely in the orbit of Joe Biden. Like there was almost no Democrat who could win or was going to be in that primary or who could win the vote was going to be supported because they had repeated this refrain, Genocide Joe, Genocide Joe, Genocide Joe, where they had held the Democrats to be responsible for the genocide in their mind through repetition of language. I won't do it. Fuck Joe Biden, Genocide Joe. It's like they had talked themselves into an impossibility of being excited for any Democratic candidate. And so that's what I see right now is like, man, if you don't want to vote for Gavin, don't do it. Okay, vote for your guy, but don't spend 3 years being like, I will never vote for this guy. I hate this guy. This guy is the worst of the worst of the worst of the worst because he might win And you may have convinced yourself and a whole bunch of people around you that you can never vote for the guy that now we all have to vote for to avoid J.D. Vance. And yes, we can brainwash ourselves, right? If I go into my job every day and on my way there, I'm like, I hate this job. This job fucking sucks. I will eventually walk in there and just fucking hate that job, okay? If I go into that job every day not doing that behavior, I have a chance at like going in there and not hating it. You know what I'm saying? That is the point I'm trying to make. Is at the end of the day, J.D. Vance is the enemy. And don't forget that, okay? Because if you forget that, it's going to be very costly for you, especially if you are like in any type of marginalized group. And it's going to be very costly for people that you know. Right? So that's it. Right? That's it. And I see that, though. I already see people. And I leave comments. There's a couple like people on TikTok that I see. Right? But again, you know, just do your best in the primary and then fucking, right? Yeah, no, I know, 𝗙𝗵𝗹𝗍. But like I don't want to argue about Newsom. I want to argue against people brainwashing themselves into being ineffective, right? But it's hard because I think some people are resentful that they're resentful that America, right? They're resentful that America's not really left wing, and that resentment leads some people to make really self-destructive decisions, right? And we may have to lose like all our fucking freedom before some people wake up on that shit. I hope not, you know? Let's go. Oh, shit. Drop. Dude, let's go, baby. We blew out the chat. All right. But unfortunately, we're going to have that discussion, right? We're going to have that fucking discussion probably many times. But I think mostly, though, I will like... as we get closer to the election, I'm just going to engage less, you know what I'm saying? Because I know with some people, they just are trolling, like they're just trying to work shit out. They just want to be contrarian because they want to like get some attention. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I know anybody who says that Trump and Newsom are equally bad is being a fucking idiot, right? At that point, you're just being dumb, you know? I'm sorry, but you're being dumb. You're dooming. All right, moving on. Let's go. Dude, please. Dude, you're being dumb. At that point, you're this guy, right? That's, dude, you're being that guy. You're like, hi. Dude. I don't think Gavin is that bad. I don't think Gavin is that good, but he's also not that bad. Okay. He would, if he were to win, I said this about Kamala. If Kamala Harris had won, she would have been the most left-wing president we ever had. And like how people didn't realize that's crazy. She would have been the most left-wing person. She would have made Biden look like fucking, you know, like 𝗙𝗏𝗏 if she had won. And you know, it's like so crazy, dude. We had a chance at the most left-wing president we would have ever had in America, dude. And we blew it, bro. Like, I don't know how we blow that because we want a left-wing president, and like she would have gone to the left in so many ways, profoundly left. You know what I'm saying? Profoundly left, right? She should have showed it. She was trying to, but she was nervous. She was worried about losing the middle. She was worried about, like, you know, upsetting the fucking people who got her there, of like disturbing the legacy. She had 107 days and she didn't have enough time to like concrete do anything. She didn't want to swing too far to any side. She was trying to be everything to everybody, which is what candidates do. And it's just so forgivable, right? Like, it's like in that situation, can't people just look at her and look at her history and see everything she's done in her life and then trust her a little bit and just realize that even if she doesn't campaign perfectly, even if she doesn't say exactly what you want her to say, you got to know that like she's going to do some good shit. You know, find one thing she says you like and just go all in on that. You know, it's not hard. It is not hard to pick something good about somebody and go all in on it. You don't have to demand like, oh, you got to do more of this. Just find one thing you love and fucking go in with it. You know, one thing. You find one thing in the person you like and agree with, and then you move in. It's like, it's not hard, man. You know, I mean, I think these things are not hard. It's just, you know, just networking, right? Let's go. Tony says, if I'm in Newsom's camp, I don't start celebrating people liking me too early like Hillary did. Like it's too far out. Y'all just want Trump gone. I get it. Yeah, I mean, it is kind of a moot point right now, right? I mean, it is. It is. But I think, though, right? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the thing about it is like, if you've never run for president, it's not as easy as you think it is, guys. Okay? Right? I mean, if it was easy, right, we would have a fucking progressive president. Okay? Right? If it was so easy to win being a progressive, we'd have one. Right? But it's not easy, unfortunately, because most of America is not progressive. Most of America is uneducated and white privileged, and they make piss poor fucking decisions. Okay? They do, because they're unaffected by it, right? Most of middle America is relatively unaffected by who's in that office. You know what I'm saying? Kamala is not a progressive. Kamala has many progressive traits. Okay? Kamala is very progressive on fucking, she was very progressive on civil rights. Okay, minus the crime shit, which was a 90s thing. That was like a unique 90s mind and a big mistake that I think a lot of people that went in on crime in the 90s realized, you know, they've been trying to undo that ever since. But she was very progressive as far as LGBTQ rights went on. She was very progressive as far as like defending women, taking on corporations, taking on the big guy legally. Okay, she was very progressive on the idea of like wanting to expand Medicaid, and what's more, expanding Medicaid into taking care of the disabled, and hospice care would have been a great first step towards Medicare for all. It would have been an inroad, like kind of like making marijuana legal for medical purposes, which is how you open the door for full legality. And so she had some really good ideas, right, that were at least like trying to, you know, do some things within our system to start the evolution towards the next thing, right? And so there was a lot of her that was progressive. There was. And though she was a black woman, that was like, you know, she was going to get attacked vehemently from every angle, okay? You know what I'm saying? Like, because she's a black woman, if she had said the tiniest thing wrong, everyone was going to jump on her ass. And in fact, maybe some of the progressives are like, we're super hard on her because she was a black woman. I don't know. I mean, dude, I don't know. Let's go. Let's go, Tony. How about free healthcare for ultraviolet people? But, yeah. But again, you know, I think she would have been better for Gaza than Donald Trump is. And now it's not just Gaza, it's the West Bank, it's Iran. It is like Gaza's done now. Okay, Gaza is no more. It is like over. Now the West Bank is going to get chipped away. And you know, like that, I think she would have been better than that. You know what I'm saying? But again, dude, she tried her best. And the thing about this, though, is when somebody says, should have messaged that for sure. I mean, you could say you should have just trusted her, Okay. You should have trusted what she was going to do, and you should have trusted her not needing to message it. Okay. Because she was just trying to win the campaign. All right. She was like trying to not lose. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? She was trying to not lose. And you knew what was going to happen if she didn't win. Okay? And so you didn't get the messaging, but now you lost Gaza and you lost the West Bank, and there's going to be war with Iran. And like, was it worth it? Was it worth it? Like, if you withheld your vote, or if you were like, she fucking didn't message, it's like, was it worth it? I don't think it was. I don't think we're going to look back and fucking, I don't think 5 years from now, we're going to look back and be like, yeah, man, I'm really glad Kamala didn't win. Right? I don't know, man. I feel like we fucked up. We fucked up. You know what I'm saying? We fucked up. Right? Dude. We fucked up, boss. But again, I think like, I mean, it is one of the tragedies that like a lot of people are like, man, if only she had messaged differently. But like now, it doesn't matter. The people of Gaza are paying the price for our failure, for our arguing about messaging. The people of Gaza and the people in the West Bank, and pretty soon Iran, and like whatever, all the other people that are getting abused in the Middle East while they give Trump fucking $400 million planes. Okay. All of them are suffering because we fucked up, because we argued about messaging. Okay. When we could have just elected the better person, fuck the messaging. And then once we got the better person in there, we could have demanded behavior. Okay. We fucked up. We argued about messaging. Now, the thing is, are we going to argue about messaging again? Or are we just going to win the goddamn election and then fucking fight for the behavior we want? Okay? That's right. That's the thing, right? You know what I'm saying? How do you blame voters and not decision makers who facilitated? See, 𝗙𝗏𝗪cie, here's the deal, boss. The thing about this is like when you say who facilitated the genocide, like, bro, you living in America, you are facilitating genocide, okay? And don't think you're not, okay? When you say the decision makers, every time you buy Apple or Microsoft or AT&T or Coca-Cola or right? Anytime you buy anything in America, you facilitate genocide. If you own property here or you live in an apartment, you're facilitating genocide. So don't act like it's just the decision makers, okay? This is why America exists, is because of a fucking genocide. Wake the fuck up, okay? You are not like somehow above it all simply because you voted for Jill fucking Stein, okay? And that was a very complicated situation. And Benjamin Netanyahu was purposely trying to make you guys mad so you would not vote for Democrats so his buddy Trump could get in there. And you guys let it happen. Okay, so yeah, I'm blaming the goddamn voters because I don't care about the decision makers. Okay, the fact of the matter is Netanyahu was fucking playing us and we gave it to him. Okay, and that's stupid. Okay, he did it on purpose. He crossed every red line. Joe Biden was 80 fucking years old, didn't know what the fuck was going on, half goddamn brain dead. He didn't know what to do. He's an old school Catholic. He grew up supporting Israel. He didn't know any better. They showed him pictures of October 7th. He's an 80-year-old man. He doesn't know what the fuck is going on. Netanyahu was just fucking putting the fire on because he wanted to blow up the Democratic coalition so Trump could win, and it worked, okay? And we should have been smarter than that, okay? You gotta, don't get manipulated, okay, by these fuckers, you know? And I mean, the reality is if you really want to be anti-genocide, you gotta move to, Denmark or some shit. You gotta get the fuck out of America, because it may be 100 years, 200 years before we get that shit out of our veins. Now, I'm not saying that it's not wrong, because it is, but I'm not going to act like those guys are fucking the genociders and me owning a house in the country of genocide. I'm not. Dude, I own a house on native fucking land, bro. Right? It wasn't my land, but it is now, right? Like, it's weird how that works. And they're all stuffed on a fucking reservation, you know? And it's like, so I don't like the high horse about the genocide shit. I accept the fact that I am culpable too. And like, because I live in a genocidal nation. And so I am like, okay, let's fucking do the best thing we can. But I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I am fucking innocent of the genocide, because I'm not. I'm a property owner in America. I am guilty, okay? And that's the thing that, like, I think people forget, okay? You know what I'm saying? Like, I know a lot of people who were property owners, fully invested in the American stock market, millions of dollars in the bank, and they're running around acting like Joe Biden was the genocider. And like, no, dude, the stock market you're invested in, the property you own, the country we live in is a country of genocide. And should we fix it? Yeah, of course we should. But we don't fix it by like letting Trump win. That was not a fix. Okay. And so like, that's my thing is like, I am very anti-genocide while also acknowledging my own role in it because I am an American. And I think you have to remember that, or you're going to make really bad decisions because you're going to be like that. Remember the white guilt guy I showed you? Remember how I showed you fucking Mark Wayne Mullen who's grabbing at the sign because he's not aware of his white guilt? Well, I think there are a lot of people in America that are talking about genocide, but they're not aware of their own fucking role in the genocide. And they're talking about it like it's these other people that are the decision makers. And I think that that's dangerous, that you got to get in touch with your own culpability as an American citizen. And you got to realize that we're all fucking part of this imperialist shit, you know? And it's going to take a long time to unravel that, okay? Simply getting an AIPAC candidate out of the office is not going to unravel, 250 years of genocidal mania that built the economy here, You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. I just look big picture, right? I look big picture. I don't sit there and act like I'm above it all, because I'm not. I'm not. None of us are. Okay? Americans, no American is above like that shit. That's literally why we have houses and apartments and jobs and a stock market and the banking system and the education system. Everything we have here in America, we have because of a genocide. So like, surprise, we're still genociding. Oh shit. Yeah, that's a shocker, right? We've been doing it the whole goddamn time. Now, it's good that we're waking up to it. I think that's great. That like young people are waking up and being like, God damn, I don't want to be a genocider anymore, right? That is beautiful. But we can't act like we're above it all. We got to realize that we're still all very much in it, And so that's why I don't get snooty about it, because I think it is great. It is fucking great. And we have to keep working at it. But we don't want to, like, when you're working to change, you ready? Let me just tell you. I'm going to give you a metaphor and then I'm going to move on. I realize this is shit people are passionate about. But it's like in my sobriety process, okay, I was addicted to, sex and alcohol and cocaine and nicotine and caffeine and like, right, a little bit of gambling. I had a lot of habits. Now, when I got sober, I wanted to cure all of that, but I didn't cure it all at once, okay? Because if you try to quit all of it at once, you end up fucked up again, okay? So what I did is in the beginning, I just got rid of the alcohol. And then 3 years later, I got rid of cigarettes. And then a year later, I got rid of caffeine. And then 2 years later, I got rid of the gambling, okay? And then the whole time I was working, going to therapy, doing shit. And eventually, 15 years later, 20 years later, I had gotten rid of all of that and done a whole bunch of healing work. But I did it because I did it just one at a time. I didn't say, man, if I can't fucking quit all 3 of these now, then I'm not fucking quitting, right? It's like sometimes you do have to go in an incremental process, okay? You can't just quit it all at once, and especially when it's not just you. Imagine if it wasn't me, but if it was 535 people trying to get sober. Like, holy shit, bro. There's going to be a lot of relapse in there. So I think, like, we should all be fighting, but we shouldn't be so adamant about any one thing that we're going to blow up the whole fucking process, okay? Like if I had been adamant about, man, no, I got to quit caffeine and cigarettes and alcohol all at once, if I had stuck to something like that, being rigid, I would still be doing cocaine right now, guys, okay? And that is like sort of like a fact of the matter, that like we have to be sensible about this. And sometimes you have to take what you can get if it's incrementally better, and if you want like the world, then I think, man, get out there and run for office and fucking blaze the trail. Okay. Because you don't have to be represented. You can be the representative too. If nobody's good enough, right? But I don't think you get it both ways. You don't get to just say all of the representatives aren't good enough and I'm not willing to become the representative. And I see a lot of that. I see a lot of like, it's either my way or the highway, but I won't fucking go and prove, I'll say how easy it is. If only they did this, if only they did that, but I won't go and do the thing that should work for them. Well, if it's going to work for them, it should work for you, right? If it's that easy to talk about Medicare for all and fucking pro-Gaza, and that gets you elected, then go get elected on that platform, because we need your ass in Congress, right? Like, if it's that easy, I mean, doesn't that make sense? Like, but in the end, guys, with it being a 2-party system, your party needs power. If your party doesn't have power, you got nothing, okay? You got the West Bank being invaded, and you may have your son like doing Bible scriptures at school, right? And your wife may die during childbirth because they won't fucking give her the health care she needs because they're worried about getting prosecuted for an abortion, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, and your trans neighbor may end up in a work camp because you were upset that the candidate said the wrong thing about fucking the genocide, and now your trans neighbor is fucking in a work camp in fucking Texas because, right? I mean, we have to like be sensible about this. And I hope one day we'll all understand that, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. A good time to move on, maybe. I mean, I still feel like people don't fucking get this message. And I'm going to keep giving the message because people need to get it, right? People need to get it, man. It's like when you become a hammer, everything looks like a nail, and that's dangerous. That's when you get victimized, okay? You don't want to become a hammer. You do not. Should have just had a real primary. I mean, dude, Joe Biden shouldn't have run, but it didn't work out that way. Doesn't matter. You can't say, well, we shoulda, coulda, woulda. At the end of the day, you have circumstances and you get cards, and you should play the cards that do the best for your side, right? Instead of like, you know what I mean? Like, and the thing about it is if we as Democrats were really worried about Gaza, we fucked up. We fucked them, okay? We fucked them. That's just it. I know we had protests, we had encampments, we had all this talk, all these influencers, all these people like Gaza, 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 and then we fucked them. We fucked Gaza. We fucked the Palestinian people so hard, okay? We fucked them so hard. in our effort to like do the right thing, we fucked them. And like, so let's not fuck people again. Let's not fuck trans people up and the immigrants and the poor people and the rest of the world in these next 2 elections. All right? That's my thing. Now we can move on. Okay? Dude, we fucked them, bro. We did. Dude, oh my God. It was like, dude, Netanyahu is like Kushner's daddy's best friend. Like, what were we doing, bro? Man. Dude. Man. Oh my God. All right. Now we'll go on to the State of the Union. That is a polite take. Dude, it is. Dude, we fucked them, bro. It is like talk about an epic fucking fail. You know, Jesus. Let's go. It was just the illusion of the right thing. Yeah, that's it. Dude, it felt like the right thing, unless you're a Palestinian, right? If you're living in Gaza, they're certainly knowing it was not the right thing. They're like, holy shit, bro. Dude, let's go. All right. All right. All right, dude. These are my bookmarks. Let's go to Rupar. They're rubbing it in her faces. Who's that? What is this? Oh, I saw this clip. The insider trading stuff. Yeah. Do we know who said it?
How's he doing? He's a youngster. Outstanding speech, sir. Mr. President. He's getting them all. He's good.
You did good. They love the insider trading stuff.
How's he doing? He's a youngster.
He fell asleep a couple times.
I don't even know what she's talking about.
Great speech.
Right? I mean, I think they're talking about him taking a jab at Nancy Pelosi, right? Right? Isn't that? No, she says, I love the insider trading stuff, but isn't she like, she's like celebrating him because he took a shot at Nancy Pelosi? Right? Isn't that what that's about? All right, let's go look at some clips, shall we? Right? That's what that is, isn't it? I think. Isn't that it, Bradshaw? Is that what she's talking about? Didn't he say he wanted to end insider trading in Congress? Oh, did he say that? I don't know. I didn't know if he said that. I mean, dude, he is like the biggest insider trader out there. You know what I'm saying? You know what I think, though? You ready for this, guys? I think I'm going to fucking make a commitment here, boss. As we get into election times, I think maybe what I'm going to do as we move into the election, I think maybe I'm just going to fucking opt out of that like leftism argument. Honestly, I think I'm just going to keep preaching the preach and just ignore the fucking naysayers in the chat and just let them fucking squeak it out. Because like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, I want to help it, but I realize that, you know, I can't like, you can't fucking like change people necessarily. But it's hard though, because you don't know how many people are like on the fence about this shit, right? I mean, you may win over a couple people that are sort of in the middle, you know, because like, that's what's difficult about it is that there are going to be some people that might get influenced by some of that rigidity, and they may hear something sensible and they may realize, oh, I don't need to be that rigid, right? And it's not going away. I mean, it's not like that contingent is going to be disappearing anytime soon. Bernie won in 2016. Yeah, no. Bernie did. Dude, Bernie won the South in 2016. Dude. Oh, shit. Dude. Kidding. Dude, I'm joking. All right. Joke. That was a joke, dude. I love Bernie. But Bernie actually won in 2008. You didn't know that, but Obama was not the real president. It was Bernie. That's when a poll was handy to see. Oh, shit. 𝗙𝗍ie. No, good call, dude. Right? Good call. A poll. Yeah, dude, let's do a poll. Yeah, no, but guys, I'm passionate about this. You know, I'm telling you, I'm on Twitter and I'm leaving nuggets of wisdom because I'm seeing these content creators. They're already having this Gavin Newsom obsession. And I'm like, you know what? I get it. He's not great. You're right. He kind of sucks, but he may end up being your candidate. So don't talk yourself out of like being able to vote for him if you have to, right? Just maybe instead of focusing on how much you don't like Gavin Newsom, go support the candidate you do like, right? I mean, that's sensible. You know, go get your guy like elected, like try to get your guy to win and stop like, you know, I mean, because like talking about how much you hate Gavin Newsom for 3 years will not help Ro Khanna win. Okay, it's not going to help anybody win. You know, you might be uniquely cut out to have that argument. It exhausts the hell out of me. Yeah, no, I get it, Jenny. Dude, let's go. Poll. All right, let's go. All right. Oh, here we go. You ready? Let's watch some clips, shall we? Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry you get into that convo. But, dude, we like, dude, Newsom beats Khanna. Dude, I don't think Ro Khanna is a bad guy. I don't see Ro Khanna being able to win a fucking national primary at this point. He just doesn't have a national enough profile. I mean, he's got the Epstein files thing, but he's also, he's a little, I don't know. I don't know how he do with the working class fucking white, like steel mill people of the Midwest. You know what I'm saying? Right? Chris Van Hollen. I like Chris Van Hollen. But again, though, it's not even about your politics, guys. Like president is about your personality and your national profile, okay? That's really what it is. You know what I mean? It's really, unfortunately, your policies have nothing to do with winning the presidency. It's like, do you have charisma and do you have a national profile and can you appeal to a wide range of people? That's really it. You have to appeal to a wide range. I mean, it's different with the Republicans. They have an inherent advantage because their base is deferring to white Christian male power. So the Republicans, all you have to do is espouse white Christian male power, and you defer to it and acknowledge it, and that's it. You only have to do one thing, and then everybody has to fall in under that one thing. And the Democratic winner has to appeal to a lot of different people, okay? Not simply to just the black women or just the leftists, or just the LGBTQ. Like a Democratic presidential candidate has to appeal to a lot of people, okay? Working class, independents, leftists, LGBTQ, black, brown, Asian, like everything in between, poor, wealthy, billionaires, and fucking janitors, and you have to like, you have a wide swath that you have to try and like gather from. You need a whole bunch of people. It can't just be like one message, you know? I mean, it would be nice if we could get one issue. Like I thought abortion was going to be our issue, guys. But like it turns out that the men won't get behind the abortion issue. And I'm like, fuck, bro. That's weird. That sucked. I thought we had it with abortion. I thought Roe v. Wade was going to be a fucking slam dunk, right? But apparently, like, women just don't matter as much in America as I had hoped they do, right? You know what I mean? that I thought it was going to be a slam dunk. They took abortion rights away. What are they going to come for next? Right? LGBTQ, right? They're going to fucking, concentration camps. I thought it was going to be a slam dunk. All right? Yeah. But boy, was I wrong. Turns out men don't care about abortion. Men don't care about fucking, right? 50% of white. Yeah, that's it. Even the white women, well, yeah, because the white women know that they always are going to have abortion. Right? The white women know they can get it, I guess. Dude, brutal. Yeah, Anna, that's kind of what they all do, right? They use it as an issue. All right, here we go. You ready? Let's watch some clips.
Members of Congress and my fellow Americans. Members of Congress and my fellow Americans.
My fellow Americas. All right. Dude, what the fuck? All right, dude, he doesn't sound good, bro. Did he sound this shitty the whole time, dude?
And we will never go back to where we were just a very short time ago. We're not going back. Today, our border...
Dude, look at, you see, it's like, you see that grit? We're not going back? Dude, that's Kamala's line, by the way.
And we will never go back to where we were just a very short time ago.
Dude, he's doing Kamala.
Not going back. Today, our border is secure.
Dude, what is with the USA chants, dude? Like, hey, no shit. We're all in the USA there, buddy. Like, right? What the fuck is the USA chant? Like, what are they even doing, dude? I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's like, we're in the USA, okay? All of us, even the Democrats. Like, we're all for the USA, right? Like, that is so stupid. It's like they're cheering. Congress, Washington, D.C., Washington, D.C. Dude, like, what the fuck are they doing?
Thank you. Today, our border is secure. Our spirit is restored. Inflation is plummeting. Incomes are rising fast. The roaring economy is roaring like never before.
The roaring economy. Dude, look at that. U.S. real GDP, 1.4%, boss. All right, hold on. When is the last time the America had a quarter with 1.4% GDP growth? You ready? Let's have the AI find this, okay? We know it was 2025. Let's see, before that, the last time was the first quarter of 2024. All right. Before that, was the fourth quarter of 2015. So it's been a while. All right. We had it in 2026. So basically, he's like he ended his first year right where the election year started. Okay. I mean, I don't know about that, boss. Right. And then the end of 2015, we had it. Okay. It looks like we had a couple year in 26. We had it in the final quarter of 2006. I mean, my point being is we're not roaring, okay? We're not roaring. It seems like we're a little stuck, right? It does. It seems like we're a little stuck. I mean, if you look at the beginning of 2024, we were trying to get out of the pandemic and we were trying to get supply chains open. And now we're seeing it also happened at the end of 2015. It happened in 2006. I mean, so I don't know. I don't think we're roaring, okay? right? Our country is dying. I feel like we're like stuck, guys. You know what I'm saying? Like we're stuck. We're stuck because we have, you ready? I mean, it's real simple, okay? We have too much debt and we keep reducing our income, okay? We have a lot of debt. When you have a lot of debt, you can't cut your spending to get rid of like excess debt. You have to cut a little bit of spending, but you also got to increase your income. So like doing tax cuts when you are loaded with debt and removing your income and then starving all the programs that help people. So now you're giving people a little bit of a tax credit, but like they're one mistake away from being homeless. That shit is not stable, okay? That shit is like, it's like unstable, okay? We're giving like a morsel right now to forget about the fact that you're standing on a balance beam 1,000 feet in the air and one fucking mistake and it's just over, okay? We shouldn't be doing that. We should be like actively like, okay, we're going to hunker down and we're going to fucking get together and we're going to like actually try to sort this shit out. You know what I'm saying? Dude, Europe collectively holds the largest share of U.S. debt. Yeah, and we're shitting all over them, dude. But you know what it is though, guys, is it almost seems like they know a crash is imminent. And you know what they're doing, guys? I'll tell you. Here's what it looks like, okay? What it looks like to me is this, is it looks like the ownership class knows a crash is coming, and so they're arming themselves now with resources, so when that crash comes, they can take a bigger share on the cheap, okay? That's really what's happening. They are arming themselves with quadrillions and buying up all the land they can and buying up all the gold and right? And then they're going to fucking sell it all off and they're going to crash the shit and they're going to buy everything up for cheap. Okay? I mean, dude, even what he did with crypto, like crypto, everybody went and bought in. Oh, crypto's going up and up. They sold it all off, dude. They crashed the crypto market to fucking, now they're buying gold. Then they're going to crash the gold market. Then they're going to crash the real estate market. And then they're going to buy up all the land for cheap, dude. Right? It is like, they know it's coming, dude. I mean, tariffs, dude. Tariffs did not lead, dude. Tariffs led to fucking like massive poverty, guys. Okay? Bro. Dude, but what is with his like, why does he keep gritting his teeth, guys? Like, what is with the teeth grit?
Restored. Inflation is plummeting. Incomes are rising fast. The roaring economy is roaring like never before.
Dude, the roaring economy is roaring. The roaring economy is roaring. Oh, extra roaring.
And our enemies are scared. Our military and police are stacked. And America is respected again, perhaps like never before.
Dude, why are they standing up for this? Dude, who the fuck respects America? Dude, who the fuck respects America right now, dude? Dude, Europe hates us. Like, South America hates us. Mexico's like, all the cartels are shooting us with your guns. Canada is like, we threaten to invade them. We're talking about annexing them. We've been bullying Greenland. Okay? Like, who respects us? Iran is like, fuck you. Right? Trump is like, we're going to invade you. And Iran's like, fuck you. Do it. Show us what you got. Dude, Putin is like, I'm going to keep attacking Ukraine. Dude, right? Who respects us? Putin is like sitting around watching the P tape being like, fuck you, Trumpy. Oh, stop, Putin. Fuck off, Trumpy. Dude, send Melania in here, right? And close the goddamn door. All right? Go. Dude, like, who the fuck respects America right now? Give me a fucking break. Even the farmers are like, dude, like we're bankrupt and now you're giving us welfare. Even the farmers are mad. Dude, half of MAGA is like, fuck this guy. And they hate Congress. Dude, what are we talking about? There's literally nobody, dude, there's like nobody. Somebody who is a Trump supporter got so mad about Epstein, he showed up at Mar-a-Lago with a shotgun and a gas can. That's how much America's respected. You have people with shotguns and gas can going to the president's house, being like, hey, let's party. Dude, how is that a sign of respect when your own supporters are showing up with shotguns and gas cans, being like, yo, Trumpy, you home? Yeah, you home, buddy. Oh, I'm not even there. Oh, I can talk to you through the Ring camera, though. Dude, what are we doing? Dude. I mean, come on, man. Dude, the director of the FBI is shotgunning beers with 20-year-olds in fucking, in their jock straps, bro. Oh, fuck, dude. The roaring economy, all right?
In 12 months, I secured commitments for more than $18 trillion pouring in from all over the globe.
Yeah, dude, none of that money has poured in, okay? Like, that's just it. Hey, guys, by the way, I have secured $1 million of investment into Political Punk, guys. I have only got $8,000 in my bank account, but I have secured 1 million, right? Source, trust me, bro. Right? Oh, dude. Yeah, look at that. 17 trillion. Hey, so man, dude, then why'd the national debt go up almost 3 trillion this year, bro? Where's that money? Where'd that money go, dude? Is Melania have that money rolled up in her bra? Right? Do we have to go pat down Melania to find that cash? Dude, did Brett Ratner stick a roll of bills up his ass or what? Dude, where's the fucking money? Dude, where's the fucking money, shithead? Dude, I keep thinking about that Big Lebowski scene when they're stuffing his head in the toilet. Where's the fucking money? Where's the fucking money, Lebowski? Where's the fucking money, shithead? Dude.
Think of it, much less than $1 trillion for 4 years versus much more than $18 trillion for 1 year. What a difference a president makes.
Oh, yeah. Dude, why is he gritting his teeth the whole time, dude? Dude, did he hit a couple lines? Bro, you think him and Christie know him? Did they, tap up before this thing? He keeps, he keeps gritting his teeth. I haven't seen teeth gritting like that since I was, deep into a crystal meth bender in my 20s, bro. I mean, it's been a long time, but, homie is jacked. I'm having a second rock star, guys. I don't normally do this, but dude, MDMA is good shit, dude. Dude, Trump has had 0% of MDMA. Dude, are you noticing though that he's gritting his teeth and doing that weird inhale sucking sound after every fucking sentence, bro. There's something weird. Watch him.
Difference a president makes. A short time ago, we were a dead country. Now we are the hottest country anywhere in the world, the hottest.
Dude, it's impossible, right? It's impossible to fucking take him seriously, dude. Dude, oh my God. Look at this. We've just received from our new friend and partner, Venezuela. Hey guys, we've just received from our new friend and partner that we kidnapped in the middle of the night. We've received 80 billion barrels.
American oil production is up by more than 600,000 barrels a day, and we just received from our new friend and partner, Venezuela, more than 80 million barrels of oil.
Dude, after the kidnapping, dude, that is like, you know, after the Guthrie kidnapping, we just received $500 million. Bro, dude, yeah, where is that money? Where is that oil? Dude, that oil is like, it's on Epstein Island, boss. Oh my God, did they stand? Dude, did they stand in, like, for everything? Is that what happened? Every single thing he says, they stand up and have like what is this, bro? It is like everything he says, they're like, dude, oh my God. All right, can I just tell you? Quick sidebar, 1 minute sidebar here, guys. You ready? So, the 1 minute sidebar. So, we have a thing here in Oregon, okay, where a lot of the theater productions aren't that good, okay? There's a burgeoning theater scene, and sometimes it's really good, but it's usually best when there's like some New York or LA actors that come here, because a lot of the actors here, there's not that many great actors in town. There are some actors that are well known and established, but they're not necessarily great. So the theater performances here can be really hit and miss. Sometimes they're really fucking good, but sometimes it's like, goddamn, that was terrible. But what happens is in Oregon, people like to do the standing ovation. Even if the play was like suspect, at the end, oh, the crowd is like standing ovation. And me and Jenny, we will not stand, okay? We will not. If the play is not good, we stay in our seats. But it is a known thing here in Oregon that Oregon, like in Portland, theater audiences will do a standing ovation for a play that wasn't that fucking good. And like, that's what this reminds me of. Like, dude, like the play sucks, but we're fucking, like, it was a play, right? There were actors on the stage. Dude, no support? No, I support. I'm there. My support is being in the room and going to the theater, even if it's not good. That's the support. But you got to earn the standing ovation. You're not getting it. If you don't move me, you're not getting that shit. Like, come on, bro. That cheapens the thing. Dude, it does. It is very North Korea. It is like, oh, yes, right? Dude, let's go. All right, here we go.
We ended DEI in America.
Dude, but you didn't even end DEI in America. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are we fucking talking about? Dude, what are you doing, boss? Right? I don't know what your deal is, but bro, later. Smell ya. Appreciate you. Dude, DEI. We ended DEI. Oh, DEI's over. Except everyone in my cabinet didn't earn it. Dude. Yeah, I know. He's real proud of that. We ended DEI in America. All right. So what does that mean? Oh, I get it. You made it so mediocre white people can fucking get jobs now because they were really struggling, right? The white people have been historically very struggling here in America. Oh, here's the one, dude. You ready for this? This one is like tough, okay? Ready? Because watch, he uses some language here.
We cut a record number of job-killing regulations, and in 1 year we have lifted 2.4 million Americans, a record, off of food stamps.
Dude, yeah, but lifted? How did you lift them? You took food stamps away from 2.4 million people, but how do you lift them, bro? Right? Did you lift them or you just like pickpocket them? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's the thing that I wonder is did you lift or did you pickpocket? Right? I'm not sure they got lifted, you know? Dude, they definitely kicked them, right? They took food stamps away from 2.4 million people. All right? They did that. And though the other thing though that is crazy, guys, is that like there's the job loss. There's been like a net loss of 1 million jobs, dude. Like honestly, 1 million jobs lost in fucking in America in the last year. Like more than 1 million. And a bunch of them were like good government jobs that had good retirement packages and shit. Like they fucking like fucked a lot of people over, right? You know? And what's crazy is Elon Musk is about to be a trillionaire. Okay, 2.4 million people got kicked off of fucking food stamps. And Elon Musk is going to be a trillionaire, boss. Isn't that wild? That's fucking nuts, bro. But hey, man, they like it. All right. Now we get the hockey team.
Our country is winning again. In fact, we're winning so much that we really don't know what to do about it. People are asking me, please, 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 Mr. President, we're winning too much. We can't take it anymore. We're not used to winning in our country.
Dude, we're not used to winning in our country, bro. Like, we've never won a fucking Olympic medal before in our life, dude. We're not used to winning. I mean, he's not used to winning. He's been a fucking loser his whole life, but like, bro.
Until you came along, we're just always losing, but now we're winning too much. And I say, no, 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 you're going to win again. You're going to win big. You're going to win bigger than ever. And to prove that point, here with us tonight is a group of winners who just made the entire nation proud. The men's gold medal Olympic hockey team. Come on in.
Dude. Yeah, political prop. Dude, it's crazy. It's only fucking 8 guys, bro. Dude, where's the rest of the guys? Dude, there's only USA. Oh my God. Dude, did you see what Midnight wrote? UYOUSA? USA. Dude, that is like the chant to all of the Republicans. USA, USA, they SA, they SA, Epstein SA. Dude, oh shit. I'm using that one, bro. Oh, that's crazy. I've never seen that. Dude, are they on the other stairs? Is that what they did? They had them come out on every group of stairs. Oh, I see. Got it. They had multiple groups on the stairs. All right. Dude, he's giving the Presidential Medal of Freedom to the goalie. Dude, now, you know what's funny, guys? And listen to me. I thought it was amazing. Those guys winning that game. Obviously, young guys winning the gold medal. That's a huge deal. And kudos to those guys for doing it. But like, bro, that goalie, okay, that goalie that blocked that shot, when you look at that, it is a massive deal. But guys, when you look at this, right, I want to share something, because the thing about this is the thing about like sport that we do have to fucking take into account is like, just watch this play. Okay, let me find it. Because when you look at this, okay, when you look at this thing, let's watch the replay of this. This is just pure luck, okay? It is literally just like the ball bouncing the right way. I mean, he's doing what he's going to do. He's going to put his stick out and he's going to give everything he had. But it was just a fortunate fucking thing that like worked in our favor, and you take them. But it is like, it's like sometimes the shit rolls for you, right? You know what I'm saying? And no, I know it's a puck in hockey, but I'm using the phrase like that's the way the ball bounces, because sometimes it just bounces the perfect way and then sometimes it doesn't. And now what ended up happening though was they capitalized on it, right? Like it could have, Jack Hughes could have missed that shot, okay? And Jack Hughes, like he nailed that shot, okay? He went fucking low, right fucking tweeners, and put that shit in there. And so they capitalized on it. They won that shit. But like my point being though, is that sometimes shit is just working for you, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like here it is, dude. Oh wait, no, that was a good block. Like, you know, I want to see that one save. All right. Dude, why is it so hard to find this clip, dude? It was just so lucky. It is amazing. You know, you need that shit. I mean, it is like sometimes there's just a thing. Right? I mean, it's like he's can't even see it. You know what I mean? That is like the craziest play, but where's the video? Oh yeah, here it is. Right? There it is. Watch this. I mean, if you see the reaction, look at this guy. You ready? Look at this guy, because this guy thinks the game is over. Okay? If you watch this guy, he thinks it's over because it basically is. I mean, if you look at that, he's like, holy shit, we just lost. And then it is like a miracle, right? You see him with his stick, he's like, oh, fuck. Miracle, bro. That shit is amazing, you know? But I'm saying, like, he's just literally falling and he's got his fucking stick out there. I mean, because there are some saves, right, where like the puck is in the air and the guy gets his arm up and knocks the puck away, or it comes in and he gets his foot very intentionally out in front of it. But there, dude, he just like sort of had his stick out and it just happened to go in his favor, which was like, sometimes you get that, right? Sometimes you get that. Sometimes it just bounces and then they capitalize. But like, dude, the crazy thing is like that play, okay, with the save was beautiful. One of the all-time great happenings in sports, but like it couldn't have been less intentional, man. He was a half a second behind that guy and fucking still somehow survived a miracle. And then they did capitalize. Jack Hughes capitalized. Great score. They win the fucking gold. But like, dude, that could have been like, you know what I mean? The guy who took that shot is probably so mad that he didn't go high, right? You know what I mean? It's like, there's a lot going on there. That could have gone any fucking direction, right? And so it's weird though, because like the reason why I'm bringing this up is like, we don't always take into account the luck we have, okay? Like we tend to attribute in capitalism, and especially here in America, we tend to attribute everything to like our undeniable skill, when in effect, a lot of times there's just like some luck that happens where it bounces our way and we fucking really like, man, that could have gone either way. But we will walk around being like, ooh, right? Like Trump was like making these AI videos, had AI videos of him punching Canada. And it's like, bro, that was just an amazing, miraculous thing. And it was great. But like, dude, that was a lot of luck. And we get by a lot with a lot of luck, okay? Just in general, guys. I mean, dude, I'm sitting here tonight because I had a lot of luck. I played Fortnite, and one day I ran into the wrong box. And like, for some reason, millions of fucking kids in America and around the world thought that was the funniest shit ever, right? I ran into the wrong box. I made a mistake that made me famous, and that allows me to be now a fucking political commentator. Dude, so much luck, okay? It's not that I'm not skilled, okay? I have a lot of skill, but dude, I gotta bounce, bro. I gotta like a fucking like pinging bounce, dude, right? And like, I think it's important for us to remember the role of that, of like what it's like to like get a bounce. You know what I'm saying? How like getting a bounce is fucking a benefit here. You know what I mean? Like how like that bounce can be everything, which is like, I don't know, man. The line between winning and losing, guys, is not always about our skill level and not always about our ability and our genius and our brilliance, but sometimes it's literally just a bounce. And I think staying in touch with that is really important. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, but dude, amazing, dude, amazing. I didn't watch the game. I did not watch it live. I didn't even know the game was on. I've lost touch with the Olympics, but I do remember watching the Olympics in 1980 when the U.S. won. And right. And it was like, it was a big deal, man. And this is a big deal too. I wish our country was in a better place right now. I really do. I wish we were in a better place to be able to enjoy it. I think a lot of people aren't enjoying it as much as they would like to because our country's in a shitty place. But yeah, crazy, dude. You know what I'm saying? Right? Let's go. But he's giving him the Presidential Medal of Freedom. All right? Dude, there we go, dude. Black people aren't apes, dude. Oh my God. Dude, this is fucking, it's crazy that like, you know, dude, look at Kavanaugh, dude. Dude, Kavanaugh, I think homie's on a bender, bro. Hold on. Dude, look, do you see Kavanaugh? Look at this shit, bro. Dude, look at him. No way, dude. Dude. Dude, look at him, bro. He's emoting, boss. He is like, Kavanaugh is going through it, bro. He is. He's like, dude, I'm sorry. I know you guys paid off my credit cards and my country club fees, and you paid for my fucking mortgage. And I know that, like, I like beer, and I'm sorry that I didn't get your tariffs, like, squeezed through. Dude, he's feeling it. Dude, he with tears in his eyes, bro. Like, he does look a little like Eli Manning, dude. Dude, Kavanaugh's like, dude, this beer is not sitting well with me right now. Dude. Oh, that shit's amazing. I'm saving all the Al Green ape images, dude. Black people aren't apes. Crazy. Oh shit. I fucked up, dude. All right. Dude, so this shit was weird, guys. Okay? The celebration afterwards was weird.
And we're working very hard to end the ninth war, the killing and...
Dude, wait. Look at the family, dude. Dude, what is going on with Barron, bro? Dude, what is up with Barron? Dude. Dude, what is going on? Who is this? Is this Ivanka? Dude, is that Ivanka right there? Like, she looks weird, doesn't she? Dude, Tiffany, they even have Tiffany there. Melania, I know Melania isn't standing, dude. Dude, Melania, like, dude, she's still mad, guys. She's mad because her movie is fucking tanking, okay? Her movie is absolutely fucking tanked, bro, right? Yeah, she's not standing, dude. She's bitter. She's bitter because her movie, like, the last day it was in the theater, it averaged like $50 a theater. Dude, oh my God. Why is she not standing? Isn't that weird? Dude, is that George Soros? Dude, does Melania have George Soros there? Is that Les Wexner? Who is that guy next to Melania? Dude, Barron. No, oh, that's her dad. Dude, Palpatine. Oh my God. All right, here we go.
And we're working very hard to end the ninth war.
The ninth war.
And slaughter between Russia and Ukraine, where 25,000 soldiers are dying each and every month. Think of that, 25,000 soldiers are dying a month. A war which would have never happened.
Dude, why is he fucking gritting his teeth?
If I were president.
Dude, a war which would have never happened if I were president, but for some reason it can't end while you're president. Dude.
Would have never happened. As president, I will make peace wherever I can, but I will never hesitate to confront threats to America.
Dude, a war that would have never happened if I was president. But now that I am president, it's still happening. Dude, what the fuck are we watching, dude? Dude, did he get some George Washington wooden teeth or what, bro? There is something seriously wrong with this guy. Dude, what are we doing, bro? Oh, here we go.
This is the kind of corruption that shreds the fabric of a nation, and we are working on it like you wouldn't believe. So tonight, although started 4 months ago, I am officially announcing the war on fraud to be led by our great Vice President J.D. Vance.
The war on fraud. Dude, does that mean J.D. Vance is going to put Trump in jail? Is that what's happening? All right, dude. Oh, man, look at his hand, guys. Jesus. Dude, look at his fucking hand, bro. What is going on with the hand, dude? Holy shit. Dude, this is like some General Grievous kind of shit, dude. He is like turning into General Grievous. Fecal hand, bro. Oh, dude, we're going to call him Feeky. What the fuck, bro? Look at that shit. Pine box. Pine
daunting
box.
And dangerous continent.
Pine box. Pine box. Give me a comfy pine box. Oh, Trump Trumpy!
The daunting and dangerous continent. We carved paths through an unforgiving wilderness, settled a boundless frontier, and tamed the beautiful but very, very dangerous Wild West. From empty marshes and wide open plains, we raised up the world's greatest cities. Together, we mastered the world's mightiest industries. And
Dude, the greatest cities? Dude, he shits on every city, bro.
shattered history's monstrous tyrannies. And of course, the daunting...
The fuck is he doing, bro? Dude, he hates the cities. All right? He does.
towns of Texas to the heartland villages of Michigan, from the sun-kissed shores of Florida to the endless fields of the Dakotas, and from the historic streets of Philadelphia to right here in our nation's capital, Washington, D.C. The golden age of America is upon us. The revolution, the towns of Texas to
the golden age of America is upon us. All this winning, so much winning, just winning. Dude, I'm just waiting for him to be like, Kadunk. Dude, it is like the fucking, you know what I'm thinking of, guys? I'm thinking of this one, dude. You know the meme? The skeleton falling fucking meme? It's a skeleton in the gamer chair, right? Oh, dude. Let's go, Rot. Let's go, baby. Dude, what does that mean? Dipino, por favor? What does that mean? Let's go. Gotta tell me. Here, let's find it. Dude, where is it? Let's go to... I'll show you, dude. It is the fucking skeleton. Is this one? Dude. Dude, this is totally Trump. Oh, shit. Oh, that's good, dude. He did the meme, boss. Oh, my God, bro. That is fucking hilarious, dude.
The towns of Texas to the heartland villages of Michigan.
Oh, it says pine blocks, please. Let's go. Dude, thank you. All right, let's go, dude. Dude, caja de pino. Oh, yes. Caja de pino, por favor. Caja de pino, por favor. Let's go, baby. Oh, my God, dude. All right, so here we go. Here's the extended Trumpy getting his butt kissed. Dude, what is up with fucking homie here, dude? Dude, this guy is going nuts.
That was a home run.
That was a home run. President, you're so good, Trumpy. You're Jesus.
Home run. Mr. President. Hey. Okay, you too. All right.
Good job.
Thank you. Thank you. Very well done, sir.
We'll see you Friday, Mr. President.
Great job.
Oh, good. See you.
Thank you. Well done. God bless you. Great job. Good man.
Thank you very much.
Excellent speech, Mr. President. I mean,
Absolutely. I'm so
Thank you. Mr. President.
Oh, my God, dude. It's fucking, this is the Mississippi governor, dude. Or like Hyde Smith, right? Or, right? Dude, who fucking... Right? Or senator, dude. Senator fucking from Mississippi. Hyde Smith. Dude, she is freakish. Not the governor, the senator, dude. She is crazy. She has one of those, dude, she has like, her chin is like detachable or some shit, bro. Dude, it is some fucking wild stuff.
Thank you. Mr. President.
The best
Mr.
ever.
President.
Thank you. The best ever.
Mr. President.
Oh, thanks. It's not bad. Thank you.
Where are you going, man? One of the best One of the best. I'm so proud of yourself. Thank you for honoring those veterans. Luger.
Dude, is somebody asking for his autograph? What the fuck, bro?
I think you should take the rest of the day off. I think we have to. We're gonna have
Oh my God, dude. Dude, Kennedy, why don't you call a crackhead?
Thank you. All right, guys.
You killed it.
Thank you. Thank you, Virginia.
Best speech with the president. It was amazing. It really was. Home run.
Oh, it was amazing. Home run. Dude, will you sign my nutsack, Mr. President?
Grand slam. Grand slam.
Grand slam. Dude, amazing. Home run, grand slam, touchdown, fucking game-winning goal, Olympic gold medal goal, fucking save of the century, Lamborghini. It was like Mount Rushmore. Dude, Jesus, it was like, that was like the best nail through my hand ever. Went clean right into the wood, smooth. I didn't even feel it. Dude.
America loves you. Oh, look at this guy. I like that guy. I want that tie. Give me that tie. Thank you. Hey, take that. Put your gun. Initial. Just an initial.
Oh my God, dude. Like, why are they asking for an autograph? These people are like government representatives and they're asking for an autograph from the president. That's like, dude, that's like you going to the CEO of your company, right? Or your manager at work. And you're like asking him to, hey, will you autograph my pay stub, please? Like, what the fuck is going on here, dude? Dude, this is mental. This is mental, bro.
I like that tie.
Amazing.
Thank you, everybody.
Mr. President, outstanding speech, sir. Mr. President. Here you will. He's getting them all. He's good.
Thanks for mentioning. You did good. They love the insider trading stuff.
How's he doing? He's a youngster.
He fell asleep a couple times.
You did amazing. You really did.
Dude, there's Tim Burchett. Fell asleep a couple times. Dag nabbit. That speech was the greatest speech. Oh, you like it? Dag nabbit. That speech was so good. That was the best speech I've heard since me and Benny Johnson went to the club. Dadgummit. Dadgum. Hey, dadgum. That's right. It's dadgum. Dadgum. That's the dadgum speech that me and Benny Johnson went to the dadgum we went to this club. Dadgum. There were couches. Oh, you like couches? You and Benny? Yeah, dadgum. I got some dadgum all over my fucking chin, boss. Every time I go out with Benny, I come home with dadgum on my chin. Dude, dadgum. Oh, shit.
You're done. Great speech. Proud of you.
Great job, Mr. President. Thanks for your leadership. Mr. President, well done. God bless you. God bless you, sir.
Thank you, fellas.
Oh.
Fantastic.
That's a big statement coming from you guys.
Great job.
Yes, sir. Love the finish.
Home run here.
Great job.
Great job. Thank you, everybody. Great job. Great. Thank you. Thank you, everybody.
That was the best speech.
No, thank you very much.
State of the Union speech I've ever heard.
Really, the best ever? That's a nice coming from.
Dude, the best speech, really the best ever. Dude, he is so like he is so easily manipulatable, man.
That's a big statement.
It's also the longest.
Great job.
Also the longest president.
Thank you so much.
Take care.
Thank you.
Still need to talk to you.
Congratulations, Mr. President. Thank you. Mr. President.
Right? Oh, dude, this is crazy. Trump's speech was under 2 hours, which bolsters the thesis that the leaks about it being more than 2 hours were meant to work the prediction markets. And like, guys, this is one of the things that, like, I'm glad that Rupar brought this up. But with the fact that there is like Kalshi and Poly Market, and you have all these prediction markets that are now betting on things like decisions that, you know, government representatives are making. And like, all of this shit, guys, is the wealthiest people are able to loot this stuff. You know what I mean? Like, they can look and see what the prediction market says, and then they can go in and fucking manipulate this shit. Like wealthy people are working those prediction markets, and you know what's happening in sports and shit too. Like, I feel like sports has gotten worse since they've allowed the betting on it, where it's just like, you know, this shit is tainted, man. It's like everything now is about like trying to cash in. It's so gross, dude. It is just grotesque. Okay. It is fucking totally grotesque. And it's happening at a time when we're all like struggling, when a lot of people in America are actually walking a very thin line between survival and not survival. And now there's like dangling here, get rich or cash in, get a big score. Everything is like a con now. And we're the ones being conned, man. You know, it's really a little frightening to me. All right, but moving on. That was some good material, okay? That was some good fucking material. Dude, cash is a con. Dude, I saw Bongino. Let me just work my way through the bookmarks here, okay? Because I have a bunch of shit bookmarked that we saw, okay? Right? We're going to get to the Epstein thing, but look at this, dude. This is crazy. Let's watch Bongino here for a minute, okay?
Erika didn't choose this, man.
Okay, so now, dude, first off, let me just say with Bongino, we're going into the Erika Kirk thing for a minute, okay? And we'll get to Bongino in a sec, but I do want to talk about him before we watch this clip. We're going to go watch the Candace Owens clip. But like, Dan Bongino is an example of where MAGA is right now politically, okay? Because this guy built a persona. He built an empire financially with this show about the pedophile rings and the Epstein files and the Democrats and the government and the corruption. And like, man, like, there's no reason that they can't be transparent. They are being corrupt. It's Biden. It's Merrick Garland. It's Obama. It's these Democrats, the Clintons. Epstein is like the scourge, the fucking greatest, like worst thing that could happen. It's a signifier of the pedo cult in the Democratic government, the deep state, and Hollywood. And he is like, man, I will live my life to get to the bottom of this. And then the motherfucker got a job in the FBI, second in command in the FBI. This guy had access. He's in the building. He's got the keys to the safe, the keys to the kingdom, man. You got everything you've been talking about for years, dude. And he like opened the briefcase, looked at it, just closed the briefcase, fucking gave it away, and then he ran out. And now he's just like over it. It's done. Like, oh, yeah, it doesn't exist. He unalived himself. There's nobody to prosecute. Everything I said for the last couple of years, whoops, wrong, gone. And meanwhile, all kinds of shit is leaking. New leaks today. They're finding missing pages. Trump's in the thing a million times. It is crazy. It is like, have you seen a human being be so disingenuous? And the amazing thing is how the fuck is his audience watching his show after that? Like, let me just tell you guys, you ready? Quick sidebar. When I was a kid, okay, there were these live reality TV shows, okay? There was a show I used to watch as a kid all the time called That's Incredible, okay? It was a reality TV show. I'm pretty sure it was on Monday nights, right? And it was the show that was on when John Lennon was killed, okay? That's Incredible. It was a great show. They would go out and they would find all these amazing things, and they would go fucking like on the scene, and it was all these amazing discoveries of like this weird shit happening, and sometimes it was paranormal. It was a really cool show. And then Geraldo Rivera decided he was going to get in on the That's Incredible thing, and he was going to up it a notch, and he was going to go and do this investigative shit. And he had this big thing with Al Capone's vault, and he built this shit up. The vault, the live, we're getting in there, the vault, this is going to be amazing. I know there's a bunch of shit in here. And he built it all up, and we watched this like 2-hour special. They opened the vault, and there was fucking nothing in there, bro. It was just 2 hours of him yanking our chain for nothing, getting us all amplified like he was making this big discovery, and there was fucking nothing there. And so the thing is afterwards, we were done with Geraldo Rivera, okay? Like young people of my generation who watched that shit were like, dude, this guy's playing us, okay? This guy's a con. He's literally just setting us up. He has no idea what's in there. He's not even preparing us for the possibility. He is just playing our hopes and anticipation in order to hit the cash register, right? Dude, that's what Bongino did. He is a con, dude. He is a selfish, polarizing ratings guy looking to hit the cash register. So how is his audience with him after that, right? How is his audience with him? I will never understand it, man. You know, I will never understand how this guy still has a show, dude. Is that not the biggest con ever? To talk about the Epstein files for years, and then you have the power to expose this shit and you don't do it? And not only do you not do it, but you so transparently quit the job. You make it so obvious that you can't live with yourself being a scoundrel, but you're going to be a scoundrel anyway. Shit is insane, bro. Unbelievable. But all right, we're going to come back to him. Okay? All right. So you ready? All right, we're gonna save that. We got to go to Candace Owens, okay? Because, dude, this shit is wild, boss. All right, you ready? So Candace Owens.
Hey, everybody, it's me.
Sorry. That is something else. Hold on one sec here. Let me get this. Give me 1 sec. I do have to check something out here real quick. Okay, so the thing that is crazy about what's going on with Candace Owens is Candace Owens is making like a documentary, okay, about fucking Erika Kirk, okay? Right? She is like, dude, this is wild. It says, we'll be back on Wednesday. Okay? Now, dude, she's like crusading, guys. Crusading. Okay? This is like, she's going all in. And yeah, I'm here for it too. Because guys, there is something about Erika Kirk that is like, not okay. All right. There is something about Erika Kirk that is like not well. Okay. You know what I'm saying? There is something about Erika Kirk that is just, there's something wrong with her. okay? Something deeply, deeply wrong with her where she is like play acting. She is like on some crazy mission. I mean, I have been in the 𝗙PUSA comments a lot because, like, for example, she's the CEO of Turning Point USA. She shared a stage in Riverside, California with Greg Laurie, the pastor of the Harvest Church. He is like got like a dozen suits against him for child SA trafficking in Romania. Okay? Like, right? This guy is like really messed up. Why is she on a stage with that guy, with that trafficker? Okay? Right? Why is she doing that? Why is she partnering with Benjamin Netanyahu, who's one of the biggest child killers of the modern era, bro? Right? That's some weird shit. And cashing in a lot of money. And she's like, my husband is dead. We got 50,000 hats we're selling. Oh my God, everybody grieves in their own way. So don't mind me while I put on a glittery suit and dance and fucking hit the cash register. All right? Don't mind me. I'm grieving. I'm grieving in money like a stripper pole, right? But so Candace is like all in. And now, guys, I don't want you to misunderstand this. I think Candace is a snake. I think she's a liar. I think she's a cheat. I think she is untrustworthy. Okay? I think her show is boring as shit. I am not a fan of Candace Owens at all. I don't trust her as far as I can throw her. But I am here for her gutting the MAGA fish. I will fucking give her scalpel after scalpel and be like, gut the fish, Candy. Candy, gut the fish. Gut some more fish, Candy. Right? I mean, she is crazy. I just want her, like, I want 𝗙PUSA gone. Okay? 𝗙PUSA is a domestic terrorist organization, and I want it treated as such. Dude, they were fake electors. They bust the J6 insurrectionists to DC. They've been like shell company after shell company of money that is going into like voter suppression and anti-election. Like they want to get rid of election integrity in exchange for religious power having control. 𝗙PUSA does. They want to groom kids in middle school and high school. And so if Candace is going to help us burn that shit down, I'm going to partner up with the devil long enough to start the fire, and then we're going to get out, right? But yeah, so Candace is really like, she's getting to them. They are beside the point. We're going to look at that guy, Graham Allen. In particular, Graham Allen is having a fucking meltdown, dude. This guy, Graham Allen, is about to, like, he is losing his shit, okay? A lot of people are. Megyn Kelly losing her shit. They are all losing her shit, but let's watch the Candy video, dude. You ready? Here it goes. Yeah, and Bongino was having his shit fit. We're going to watch that clip in a minute.
President Trump says that Kirk has died after he was shot from a nearby building. After being shot at Utah Valley University. The great and even legendary Charlie Kirk is dead.
The cries of this widow will echo around the world like a battle cry.
I didn't even get to give him a kiss goodbye.
That young man, I forgive him.
Dude, that's some Kyle Rittenhouse shit, dude. That young man, I forgive him. I forgive him. I poopied. I forgive him. Yeah, dude, the piano. Dude, they can't pick good music, dude. Dude, they always pick the worst music. So over-dramatized.
Take your time.
Erika Kirk has been named the new CEO of Turning Point USA.
My husband's dead. Like, I'm not trying to be morbid, but he's dead.
It's weird to say excited.
Describes her husband's funeral as the event of the century. Merch, hats.
We have 50,000 plus hat orders.
Nobody knows why she's out there in a glittering pantsuit in a recreated tent that her husband tragically was murdered in.
Dude, the tent, like, was weird, guys. Okay?
Tragically was...
This shit, like... What was that, bro? they're like selling, like, are they going to sell the tent? You know, are they going to sell like a canopy bed? That's the tent that Charlie died in. Get your canopy bed, like, bless your relationship, right? The official Charlie Kirk died in this tent canopy bed for all your lovemaking needs. Bro, dude, that is some garish shit. Look at them. Why is she smiling? Dude, why is this girl smiling in the tent that Charlie Kirk died in? What the fuck is going on, bro? Like, you know what I mean? Dude, seriously, what is happening that there are people smiling in front of a little fucking, you know, whatever? Dude, that is crazy. You like that? The Charlie Kirk tent canopy bed? Dude, that shit, I think that shit could take off, boss. Dude. Yeah, I mean, I'm waiting for them to get like tattoos on their neck or something. You know, like, are they gonna get like a neck tattoo or something? It's weird, guys. I've never seen that before. That is a very weird, very weird thing to be taking place, boss. It is, dude. It just is bizarre.
Husband tragically was murdered and throwing merch out.
Everyone grieves differently, so if someone's acting weird, don't read into that.
Zionists, the Prime Minister of Israel, all lied through their teeth about Charlie Kirk.
Her operation was in Constanta, the epicenter of Romania's trafficking scandal.
Weird conversations to have with a 15-year-old. I'm gonna touch your butt. $8.6 million to their own shell company. What is going on?
We have nothing to hide. My aunt used to tell me, never do something that you don't want on the front page of a newspaper.
Dude, Bride of Charlie. Dude. Candace. Oh my God. An investigative series, Bride of Charlie. Look at that too. Look at the photo, right? Oh my God, we got the bride, we got the Charlie, we got some AI beauty queen version of her, and that fucking photo from that Barry Weiss thing. Isn't this insane? Bride, I can't stop thinking about Nicki Minaj, dude, right? The Chucky doll. They're like, oh my God, can you imagine a movie where there's like a little Erika Kirk stuffed animal? There's like an Erika Kirk plushie that is like stabbing people in the neck. Dude, I'm on fire. Dude, somebody just needs to like fund me right now. I'm going to create toys for the next generation, dude. I am like filled with fucking, you know, gold. I'm spitting gold. But so I guess what it is it's like a trailer for an investigative series. Now, I don't know if she's making a documentary or if this is a trailer for a series of shows or what, but we'll be back on Wednesday. So tomorrow, wait, what day is it? Yeah, tomorrow, today, she's going to be back. But she is definitely cooking. She is. Dude, but look at this. You ready? Let's look at the reaction. Okay? Because again, guys, we're going to think about this in terms of destruction of MAGA. Okay? This is what I am in with. Okay? I want 𝗙PUSA. They are a domestic terrorist organization. I want them put out of business. I want MAGA fractured. Okay? I want them all fighting for power and on the defense. I want them defending themselves from each other so they don't even have time to fight us, right? That's the key, right? You have a group of people. Your group's about to fight their group. If they're all fighting each other, we just pick them off and fucking, right? And make our way right through. We don't have to deal with it. But dude, this is like better than Melania's movie, I think, whatever she's doing. But look at this shit. You ready? Laura Loomer says, depraved. Just total harassment of a woman trying to be graceful and carry on her husband's legacy. Dude, you ready? When Laura Loomer is calling you depraved, like, I feel like you have achieved, you know, the horseshoe has come full circle, bro, right? That is like the pine box, like, or having another pine box inside of it, dude. That is amazing. Oh my God, every Christian of conscience should rebuke this. Dude, rebuke. I love that word. All right, say what? Wednesday? I plan my entire night around you coming out. Let's see what we got, dude. This person says, keep going. We're behind you. All right. This is the type of stuff girls in high school would do if they had a massive budget to slander the girl they don't like, right? Dude, all right. Dude, a little Fatal Attraction. Oh, man. All right, so now people are reacting here, okay? People are fucking reacting to Candace. Dude, I thought there would be more people in the comments, but I guess they're not. They're not reacting. Dude, that's pretty funny. Stop. So anyways, I started blasting. Dude, she has 2 guns. Dude, oh my God, I still stand with Candace. So I think a lot of people are not being seen in the comments, or maybe they're quote tweeting it, but let's look at some of the reaction here, okay? Because some of these people are like flipping the fuck out, okay? Dan Bongino has a meltdown. You ready? This is insane. Here we go. All right, watch this one.
Erika didn't choose this, man. She didn't choose this.
Dude, he's so emotional.
Imagine sitting there in your house and you find out from Twitter or, I don't know, a text or a phone call or,
dude,
that your husband was just shot in the neck for the entire world to see on social media at a public
dude, I think he's gonna cry, dude.
Public event.
I have not seen this side of him. I think the Epstein files really opened him up, don't you think? Like, he is really, he is emoting.
I can't imagine that. I know you can't either. Then you got to go through this. And you got a bunch of absolute fucking lunatics sending her emails. You did it.
You know though, Dan, like, she did have the option to like go somewhere and grieve, take her kids and like, you know, go process. But like literally, Dan, the day this shit happened, she was like sucking on his fingers and shit and filming this and putting it on Instagram, dude. Then she's like standing at a fucking lectern, like talking about how she's gonna like take over the whole goddamn world and rage. And then she's laughing and wearing a glitter suit in front of a bunch of pyrotechnics and selling merch and fucking throwing hats out and leather pants, fucking grabbing the vice president's neck and shit, playing with his hair. Like, bro, give me a fucking break, dude. Like, she has behaved very like cha-ching from the goddamn first moment, okay? From the absolute first moment.
Comments, tweets. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Go fuck yourself. You demonic fucking scum.
See, all right, you ready? So here's where he lost me, okay? Because guys, they've been calling us demonic fucking scum for like 10 years now, okay? I'm demonic fucking scum because I think transgender people shouldn't be fucking herded up like wild animals. I'm demonic scum because I think a pride flag on the wall is like good for fucking humanity, right? I'm a demonic scum because I'm a Democrat. I'm a demonic scum because I don't want a masked marauding force gunning down citizens in the streets. I'm a demonic scum because I believe in the right to protest. It's like they've overused the demonic scum, and this is also being delivered to us from a guy who was in the building with the Epstein files that he talked about for fucking 10 years, and he didn't do anything, and we're the demonic scum? Like, bro, like, where's your shovel? Why aren't you over at Zorro Ranch with a shovel, fucknuts? You were in the goddamn FBI. You had the power to actually do something about that fucking pedophile ring, bro. And you're saying we're demonic scum? Like, come on, man. Nah. No, Danny B, I'm sorry, boss, but I am not demonic scum, and you're like a half-wit, dude. Your game, your little yapper game, your little emotional high ground is getting old, dude. We're on to you. We got you pegged, Danny B. Come on now.
For as much as I hate what just happened, I wish ill on no one, and everyone should restrain their emotions from the other side because they are not on our side. Everyone. Epstein. Once you go down the road of violence, there's no turning back.
Epstein.
There's always someone stronger than you, man. Always.
Epstein.
There's a whole lot of people stronger than me.
Yeah. I mean, that's the first thing he said I agree with. There's a whole lot of people stronger than you. Yeah, dude. Every one of those Epstein survivors is a lot stronger than you, fucknuts.
But I'm sorry if the language distracts from you, but I can think of no other New York way to say it than fuck you, motherfuckers. You deserve to feel the little licks of the flames of hell on every inch of your body.
Dude, the little licks of the flames of hell on every inch of your body. Dude, is he trying to sell it to me or what? Dude, that's actually making hell sound pretty good. The little licks of the flame on your body, dude. I mean, I'm not trying to be fucking morose, but that actually sounds like, you know, it might not be half bad, right? A little licking. Dude, let's go, baby. Come on, Danny B.
Fuck you.
No, what are you really trying to say?
If there's an afterlife. Oh, and I believe there is.
Oh, if.
I believe in the second creation.
Oh, if there's an afterlife. If there's an afterlife. And I believe that there's I believe it so much. I just 5 seconds ago, I was wondering if it existed.
I don't pretend to be the judge and jury, but I know you're not in it.
Yeah, I wonder what it's going to be like in the afterlife when you had an opportunity to fucking bring justice to the survivors of all that SA. And you didn't. And you let the fucking SAers free. I mean, you think there's going to be any licking of the flames of hell for that behavior? Or do you get a free pass, right? Like, we question the widow and we're licking with the flames of hell, but you protect, 100, 200, 500 pedos, and there's no licking the flames of hell. You get like the pedo protection award from the Pearly Gates, the official Pearly Gates fucking teen abuse medal of honor, right? Like what is going on here, dude? Am I missing something, dude? Danny Bong, what is going on, buddy? All right. Oh, that's it. That's where it ends. Dude, the rapture. Dude, can we have the rapture now, please? Yo, God, if you exist, buddy, I'd like to put in a request. If you exist, can we get the rapture now? Because no offense, bro, but I'd love to get like most of your supporters off the planet like early. Because, bro, they're killing us down here. Okay? They're protecting all the like grapists. And they're attacking everybody. They're killing everybody. They're shooting people in the streets. They're shitting on the immigrants. okay? They think Jesus is white. They never read the goddamn Bible, bro. They're just causing nothing but mayhem. So, God, if you are out there, please, will you rapture these motherfuckers, all right? Dude, I'll do whatever. You can, like, smite me. I don't care. Send a lightning bolt. I will offer myself up. If you could just do the planet a favor and please get your fucking survivors out of here, okay? All right? And can we do that? Bro. That is my appeal. Dude, there you go. Dude. Let's go. Oh, shit. Bro, I literally am officially on fire, guys. I am like, you know what I'm saying? Maybe the rapture happened and these guys didn't make it. Dude, you know what happened? There used to be this ice cream that they had at Kroger stores called 𝗙𝗪𝗏𝗪𝗏, and it disappeared. And so I suspect the rapture happened, and my favorite ice cream flavor was one of the things that went because it was actually very pious. It was a very pious ice cream. Right? Oh, shit. All right. Dude, that's brutal. Dude, 𝗙𝗪𝗏𝗪𝗏. Yeah, you know what it was, guys? It was chocolate ice cream, but not like super dark. It was like a light chocolate ice cream with Nestle's Crunch pieces in it. And it was called 𝗙𝗪𝗏𝗪𝗏. And this shit was fucking gold, man. It had that crisped rice and the chocolate Nestle's Crunch pieces in a light chocolate ice cream. It was like the greatest fucking ice cream ever. So back in the days, do you guys remember Thrifty? Okay, you may not remember, but there's a drugstore called Thrifty that used to have an ice cream counter in it. And they had these ice cream scoopers that made little like hockey puck, like your scoop was like a hockey puck of ice cream. And you would get 1, 2, 3 of them or whatever, and they had a little scooper. They'd put it on with different hockey pucks of ice cream. And they had double chocolate malted crunch. They had this ice cream flavor. Dude, I got goosebumps. It was called double chocolate malted crunch. And it was like a light chocolate ice cream with crisped rice and little chunky pieces of chocolate in it. And it was the most insane fucking ice cream flavor on the planet, dude. When we moved to LA, we lived on Mayall and 𝗙𝗪𝗏𝗪. It was like 1 block or 2 blocks from Devonshire and 𝗙𝗪𝗏𝗪 in the North Valley. It was this apartment building, this massive street, but there was a Thrifty 2 blocks away. And dude, I was in 3rd grade and I used to go there, man. I would do whatever it took to get enough money to be able to walk up to Thrifty and get double chocolate malted crunch. Dude, I would like try to do odd jobs for neighbors. I would like, whatever. You want me to wash your car? Like, I just need money to go to Thrifty, dude. And that shit was the bomb. Anybody who remembers, like, dude, oh, so good, bro. That was just so good. Dude, it was amazing. I think it was like a quarter or something for a scoop, dude. It was nuts. Dude, you like that? Let's go. Dude, French lurker, we love the French. Dude, vive la France. Let's go, baby. Dude, oh, man. Now, dude, double chocolate malted crunch. That was so good, bro. Oh, so good, dude. It was beautiful. Oh, shit. All right. Dude, Bongo's upset. All right. So now we got to look, though, at the Graham Allen guy. Okay. Ready? Here. Because I don't even know who this guy is, really. Okay. Founder of like Dear America, whatever. He's some weird, like meat-headed rumble guy. I have no idea why Graham Allen is like a thing. I have not heard of him. I see him on Twitter and I see him piping in on all this MAGA shit. But I have no idea how this guy became like a thing. But dude, this guy is like so bent about Candace Owens. I have not seen anyone this bent about Candace Owens. All right, let's look here. First off, we got to see the honor of Charlie Kirk and Erika. You ready? All right, this guy, I don't know. I think this guy wants to bang. I think this guy wants to bang Erika. He might be in the Erika crew of like, you know, there's some dudes who want to get it on. They want to like rescue her from her emotional fragility. I think maybe he's one of them. Or maybe he had a thing for Charlie and he just wants to like, you know, take care of Erika now that Charlie is gone. Benny Johnson has a beard, right? He wants to bang steroids. I can fix her. Dude, I can corrupt her. All right, you ready? Let's watch the moment.
Last year, Charlie was violent.
All right, here we go.
Last year, Charlie was violently murdered by an assassin.
Dude, what in the fuck, bro? Look at this shit, dude. Hold on. Dude, honestly, what is that? Bro. Dude. Wow. Like, dude, seriously. Holy shnikes, dude. I need to know the story. Dude, look at her though. She's there with fucking, is that Laura Trump? No, that's not Laura Trump, is it? Is that a Laura Trump lookalike? Look at the eyes, dude. This is like the Mar-a-Lago. Like, what the fuck? Is this Laura Trump? Is that Laura? Is it really her? Dude, wow. Look at her eyes, bro. Dude, she had to like full bore. Dude. Wow. I mean, yo, that is like crazy, bro. That is like nuts. Dude, did Eric just say like, honey, I don't know what you did with your eyes, but like, I can't sit with you tonight or what, dude? That is some crazy ass shit, bro. Oh my God, dude. That is fucking wild. All right, here we go. Let's stick to the thing. Look at her though. Look at Erika. She's like, oh, dude, I'm waiting for her to just be like, you know, do like a Jesus Christ pose, bro. Oh shit. All right, here we go.
Here, Charlie was violently murdered by an assassin and martyred for his beliefs. His wonderful wife, Erika, is with us tonight. Erika, please stand.
Yeah, she's already been standing. Dude.
Thank you.
Dude, that's so anticlimactic.
Been through a lot. In Charlie's memory, we must all come together to reaffirm that America is one nation under God, and we must totally reject political violence of any kind.
Dude, that was pretty, like, you know, I mean, it's just not hitting like it did, 6 months ago or whatever. Dude, I feel like it's already lost all of its fucking oomph, you know? I don't know, man. I don't know if they played it out or what. But, all right. So let's see here. Brought out the hockey team. Let's get to this guy, though, and Candace Owens. All right? Because here we go. You ready? Oh, here we go. Watch this. Dude, this guy is flipping, okay? He is flipping about Candace Owens. What does his hat says? His hat says never woke. Dude, look at his hat. Never woke. Dude, why? It's still sleeping. Right? Still sleeping. Never woke. Never woke. Sleep forever. snooze. Permanent snoozecation. All right, here we go. Watch him.
How can you stand by and do this? How can you stand by and say nothing? You said that we only really are criticizing Candace Owens because of her thoughts about Israel, and you're not going to comment about that. Okay, she's fixing to launch an investigative documentary into Erika Kirk. She is endangering Erika Kirk and her children's lives more. What? Is this thing on? Also.
Yeah, unfortunately it is, dude. Dude, he is flipping out, bro.
All the, quote, friends of Charlie Kirk that still remain silent. For anyone not...
Dude, screw Black Rifle, too. Dude, of course. He's like, this guy is a fucking poster child for, like, right-wing douchebaggery.
Bound by the investigation, because there are some. They're part of the murder trial, or they're named in it, and they can't say anything. But there's a lot of you who aren't. In fact, the vast majority of you aren't. And you were never a friend to Charlie. In fact, you rode his coattails to become popular so you could make money, and now you're so afraid of losing your money, your credibility, your views, your self, like, indulging need for a dopamine hit of seeing somebody hit the like button and a view roll over in your count on YouTube, that you won't say a dang thing about the person that Charlie chose to be number 2 in his life behind God.
Dude, what? Dude, these people are so fucking weird, bro. Like, what? Who is he talking about? Is he talking about Candace? I think he's talking about YouTubers that aren't like defending Erika, or like, I don't know what he's talking about. The obsession with the like counter. He's like being so specific. Like, oh, you're so obsessed with, like, Graham Allen, I'm a hick. I'm so obsessed with that Erika girl. Those leather pants. I want to turtle that shit.
And for those of you that are finally starting to speak up just a bit, but you just aren't quite saying she that shall not be named, come on.
Dude, she that shall not be named? My God, dude, they've literally Voldemorted fucking Candace Owens, bro. This is like a bad episode of Harry Potter. She that shall not be named, right? They have Voldemorted Candy O, guys. Look at his face, bro. Look at him. Wow. Isn't that crazy? She that will not be named. Dude, it's the Scottish play. It is wild. Dude, what would we do a poll? What do you want the poll to be? What's the fucking poll? The poll is, am I frightened for the future of humanity, or am I frightened for the future of humanity times 5? Bro, like, I don't even know what to poll on this, bro. You know what I'm saying? Why is he so invested? I have no idea. It is pretty crazy. All right?
Come on, it is time to get on the team. It is time. Together, we can take this devil out.
Together, we can take this devil out. Okay? Oh, here, you ready? Watch this. This one's good, boss. Because he's like, all right, if my taking the devil out speech didn't get you, I have another idea. You ready? We're gonna like, let's go investigate Candace. All right, watch this.
Maybe we should investigate Candace's life and her rise to fame. Very checkered past.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe we should look at her husband.
Oh, yeah.
Also very checkered past. Well, I wonder how squeaky clean her employees are. That'll be interesting to find out. I wonder about her Scientologist donors that she has. That'll be interesting to find out about. Maybe.
Yeah, you should get on that, Graham. Like, why are you talking about it? Like, right? You know what Yoda says? Oh, there is no try, only do. How about that only do part? Come on, Grammy. Are you saying this because you want us to do this? Or is this in the works here, buddy? Are you going to, like, you making a move? Or are you going to talk about how you really want to ask her out to dinner, but, oh, shit, Maybe will you ask her for me? Please? Hey, Trumpy. Oh, can we look into Candy O's employees? Oh.
See, we do an investigative series into Candace.
Oh.
I wonder how much she and her British Lord husband and his family would love that.
Yeah, I mean, Graham, I don't think she's very worried about that, boss. Like, you know what I mean? I mean, like, dude, I mean, I welcome you to do it, right? Like, sure, do it. Let's see it. I'll watch it. I'll fucking watch it. I mean, I hope it's better than this fucking speech, right? Dude, this guy's a fucking putz, dude. Dude, look at him, bro. He looks like somebody, dude. Those eyes. I swear, I've seen those eyes before. I think, like, there was a guy who used to live in my apartment building in LA who was a meth head, and he lived on the first floor, and he kept getting arrested because he would stay up for like 4 days, and then he would think people were trying to break into his house, and he would call the cops, and the cops would come and find him tweaking, and they would arrest him. Dude, this guy got arrested like every 3 weeks, dude. It's like, homie, quit calling the fucking cops, dude. Right? You can't do speed for like 5 days with no sleep and then call the cops, bro. Like, stop doing that. Dude, that's who he reminds me of, dude. That neighbor was like, God damn, dude, you're just dumb at this point, dude. It's like the 7th time you've gotten tweaked out, and then you think someone's breaking into your apartment, you call the cops, like, get a headset or something, dude. Right? Like, get a Walkman and, like, stay away from the windows or something, dude. You know, move to an apartment on, like, the 3rd floor or some shit. This guy was like, bro, you are, at this point, it's getting stupid. Dude, he's got the same eyes. He's got that guy's eyes, bro. I'm telling you, I can't remember what that guy's name was, but one more rock star. Let's effing go, yo. No, I'm tapping out at 2. Right? Have we established his name? Who? This guy's name is Graham Allen. Right? Have we established, the name of my neighbor? I don't know my neighbor's name. He was pretty crazy though. Dude, he was. Dude, Uncle F, let's go, baby, let's go. Oh. Dude, oh. All right. Dude, but this guy is whacked. Okay? He is so upset. Look at this, though. They made a video. Candace Owens is going to get Erika Kirk murdered. Like, bro, what are we doing? You ready? Dude, how many of these did this guy make, bro? Dude, how many of these did this guy make? Like, what are we even doing? You know what I mean? This guy is like so, I don't understand what this guy's doing, bro. All right, here we go. You ready?
Candace Owens is going to get Erika Kirk murdered, just like Charlie, because of Candace Owens, because of George Farmer, because of her employees, because of her funders, her sponsors, her backers, everyone that is allowing this to continue.
Dude, nobody wants to kill Erika Kirk. Bro, what is he talking about? Like, dude, there's nobody on the planet who, like, we don't want to lose the comedy potential. Like, what the fuck is this guy doing?
What are you going to do?
What are you going to do?
If one of your crazy cultists goes to...
By crazy cultists, he means MAGA. What are you going to do if one of your MAGA shows up with, say, a shotgun and a gas can? Like Florida man.
Too far. We just saw someone try to hop the fence at Mar-a-Lago to take out the president over the Epstein files.
Yeah, and where'd that guy come from? Oh, yeah, that guy's MAGA. That guy's like, yeehaw. So, yeah, they're worried about MAGA.
You really think that some of these crazy Candace followers won't try to take a shot at Erika Kirk?
I really do think no one in Candace's orbit is going to shoot at Erika Kirk, dude. Dude, isn't this crazy? Look at this, though. Like, this guy, this is all of his content, guys. Dude, black iced coffee. Dude, I love iced coffee. I don't drink it black, though, right? I drink it, like, tan, okay? Or I do a chocolate mocha. But, like, guys, this is all of this guy's content right now is, like, freaking out about Candace. Isn't it wild? Like, it really seems like he's trying to get Candace taken out. Really, right?
Hello, everyone. We're getting ready to do the show here in about an hour. We're getting ready to go all in against the evil. That is Candace Owens.
Oh, evil.
It's not enough to combat the demonic attacks that she is doing against Erika Kirk, Charlie's widow, and his children. I want to know who's funding it. I want to know if George Farmer is behind it. I want to know who's editing it. I want to know who her team is. I want to know who is responsible for continuing this evil. Because here's the thing. Candace Owens is going to get the wife and possibly even the children of Charlie Kirk hurt.
Dude!
And someone has to stop it. Someone has to fight against it. And to all of you cowards that called Charlie your friend, that simply used him.
Dude, it's gonna be Dan Bongino. Okay? Someone has to. Oh, dude, Graham, buddy, blink. I want you to blink 4 times if, like, we need to come to the studio with some black coffee and some Narcan and fucking get you up, buddy. I am serious. I am thinking we need to do a mental health check on you, brother. Dude, just read up on Black Rifle Coffee. Never buying from them again. Got any recommendations for Coffee Boss? So Ella, yeah, you want to stay away from Black Rifle. I mean, so here in Oregon, everybody uses Stumptown, which is a local, like, Oregon brand, and they, like, go and, like, it's my understanding that they harvest their own beans, like, they make their own coffee, but I think they go down to, like, Costa Rica and shit, and they negotiate their own beans from like, growers. Like, they actually take fucking trips and go find coffee from, like, local artisans and shit. So we do Stumptown here in Oregon. That's pretty much what we do. And then they like roast it themselves. They get the beans and they have a whole process. They have a whole, like, whatever. They have one of the Stumptown locations has a thing. I don't know what it's called, but they fill it up with beans and it, like, crushes them and shit or whatever. I don't know. Right. But it's good. It's really good coffee. Right. I highly recommend it. And, you know, I don't get artisan coffee. I also, there's I'll go through, like, a drive-through place, you know, sometimes, you know, I think if you really, another thing that I think is good to do, right. You know that I really support sex workers. So I think going to those bikini coffee places that, like, they have a lot of those here, right? There's not any really near me, so I don't get to go to them. But if you're, like, out in Beaverton or whatever, they have those bikini places that, like, the sex workers work at. I think supporting those are really good too. I think the sex workers don't get all the support we can give to sex workers in the world, I think, is really important. So those are fucking cool, right? And those girls are fun too. They're, like, you know, they're like, I don't know. I like those places. They're often independent. Now, there is a coffee shop in Seattle, right, that I saw that is it's like, I think it's pink or something. Let me see. What was the Seattle one? That was, There was like a coffee cart in Seattle that's supposed to be pretty good. That's like run by a woman, right? That was on. Let's see if we can find this. There was a woman who had a coffee cart a while back. I can't remember her name, dude. Let me see what that is. But in Seattle, I used to see her on Instagram. She was really cool, right? She had her own coffee thing. She was like a TikTok creator, right? Or maybe it was TikTok. Oh, Anna made it. This is it.
I invite you to.
Here we go. Here, I'm going to show you this woman. Her name is called Anna Made It. Okay, Anna Made It. This girl. Right? Do you know this girl? Dude, she has a Seattle espresso experience based on the word animated, but it's called Anna Made It. And she's been doing this. She's been building this thing for years, right? And she works it herself, right? She is fucking super cool, man, right? She is like a really quirky personality.
And this is the guy that's screaming in the parking lot while we make the specials.
Right? That's what I'm gonna do. Dude, she has her own little coffee thing that she works it. It's like her, you know? And so I really like that kind of vibe, right? Where it's like her, like, I don't know. It's like her coffee place is an extension of her personality. But she's been doing this for years, right? And so if I was in Seattle, I would fucking go support this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? She's like super cool. And she is like, just like quirky sort of cosplay kind of thing, right? And so I like that kind of stuff when it comes to coffee, like finding the quirky spots. Like, for example, you ready? So there was a place, it's closed now, but we go to the beach a lot. We go to Lincoln City, and there was a coffee place in Lincoln City that was like, it was like witches, okay? You went in there and it was like gothic. They had a fireplace. They had like all kinds of wands and they like saged it. They were like pagans. It was like a gothic pagan coffee shop. And the people that worked there were so cool, dude. And we used to go there all the time. But unfortunately, it didn't survive like post-pandemic. But so my recommendation is to find something with a local flair from somebody that actually cares about what they're doing. You know, that's what I like, right? I like the personality. You know, I like the experience. And that was one of the things, too, about even here with Stumptown, is Stumptown would hire a certain type of people that was like those of you who've been in Portland, I don't know what it's like now because I don't really go out for coffee anymore because it's just gotten too expensive. So I make coffee because I drink a ton of it. But so Stumptown here was like, it was like a record store. Really, okay? A lot of the people that worked at Stumptown were like independent musicians. They were artists. They were like, you know, the kind of people that would like build a van and travel the country. And when they weren't traveling the country, they'd be working at Stumptown. And so their whole vibe was like the people that worked there were like adventurers and artists that then brought their artistry to like making coffee for you. And it was like really, you could go there and find like new music or find like a great new band that you had never heard of simply from going to get a cup of coffee. And I know we're on a tangent here, but like, guys, I grew up in the 90s and I lived on Dunsmuir and 6th Avenue right in Miracle Mile. And there was a coffee shop that was like walking distance away. And so this was the 90s. This was before like Starbucks were everywhere, when not everybody was drinking espresso. But like the coffee shop was like, it wasn't even about the coffee. It was about the connection. It was about the discovery. There was like poetry slams and there was like art on the walls from artists in the neighborhood. And there were like open mics and you got to know the people. You went there every day and you hung out with people and random people would come in and enjoy a bit of the local culture. And so the coffee was about like the experience of like discovering art and music and different ways of thinking and having discussions about shit that was more than about how much your last paycheck was or about the kind of car you drove. And like, I still think that type of like, you know, like personality is really important in like the coffee culture. You know, that's how I look at it. It's like, it's about more than just the, you know, the brew. Like the brew is just something you're enjoying while you're like interacting with human beings, you know? And I know that may sound like crazy, but like, dude, the coffee shop, I don't even remember what it was called, right? Let me see if I can find out what it was called. It was on 6th and Detroit. Let me see if I can find it. Dude, he was so good. Like that coffee shop. Dude, I'm going to have to find the name of that. There was like a coffee shop. Like, I'm not like, I guess the AI is not really finding it. Dude, it was so good, bro. You know what I'm saying? We had poetry, right? That was like, there was poetry slams. I used to play that open mic there. Like, you know, there was a coffee shop called Highland Grounds that was like a big one up on Highland that had a open mic every Wednesday night that I went to for years. But this was like a local, like little hole in the wall that fucking had like glass coffee glasses and kitschy furniture. And like, I was unemployed, guys. I didn't have a job from like age 21 to like almost 25. Okay. From my 21 to 25, I was dating a girl who worked part-time at the Olive Garden. And then I did some hustles. And we lived pretty cheap, but like I didn't have a job. I basically just played guitar and wrote songs for like 3 years. Okay. And, you know, like did some side hustles in order to supplement our income. And then my girlfriend, she worked part-time at the Olive Garden. And that was our existence. We were like bohemians living in the neighborhood. And, you know, that's what I did from like 21 to 24 until we broke up. And then I went and got a job because she moved out and she moved to San Francisco. and then I took the apartment. But so I didn't have a job for 3 years. So I did I just neighborhooded it. I hung out in the coffee shops and the music venues and became the neighborhood guy, right? Had a year where I didn't wear shoes and just wandered around. Dude, it was pretty wild, dude. I mean, I was sort of living the dream, and it was pretty cheap back then, and I was a good side hustler, and and it was pretty fucking, I don't know, it was cool. It was cool. But dude, my local coffee shop was it was the center of everything, man. Between that coffee shop on 6th and then Highland Grounds. It's where I learned how to play guitar. I learned how to write songs. I learned how to, I don't know, how to network with the neighborhood and the scenes and shit. It was really cool, man. It was really fucking cool. So yeah, I don't know. The coffee world is it's a very big thing to me. Because of I feel between my coffee shops and, the other place that was really big at that time was my print store, right? Because I had no money, we were pretty poor, but there was a print store there, okay, that they had to know, guys. So I learned how to use Photoshop by going to a printer store. I would go back, they had a bunch of computers back there, and I would go back there for hours, and I would work on a flyer, and then I would print one out, and I would just pay for the copies. I would go in there and say, yeah, I just need these copies, and they never once charged me for the computer time, even though I would be back there for hours, okay? But I didn't have any money, dude. I was dirt fucking poor, but it was some Vietnamese people that own this fucking print shop, and they let me do that every week for years, okay? And they literally, I learned how to use Illustrator, I learned how to use Photoshop, I learned how to do graphic design, and by them basically letting me just use their computers, and they just charge me for the copies. And dude, they were so cool, man. Literally, they were I mean, I still, to this day, I have so many skills that I got because of that family that ran that coffee shop. And that was kind of I don't know how I negotiated that. They just liked me. I was the quirky weirdo that fucking dressed strange and used to come in there at all hours of the fucking day and night, because I think it was a 24-hour copy place, and I would often go in there at 4 a.m, dude, just out of my head, but I would create these fucking flyers, dude, so funny. I don't know, man. I local, dude. Oh shit, that was a good tangent. All right, that was worth it, dude. You were a hood rat? Yeah, I and but so the crazy thing is though, is I want to tell you one more story, because here's how it worked. When I say that you can expand your network, and maybe it's different now because everyone's online, but for instance, me and my girlfriend lived on the 4th floor of this fucking building, okay? And one day I was looking out the window and I saw a girl walk by with a violin case, okay? And I was like, oh my God, I play this open mic at Highland Grounds every Wednesday. I want a violin. And so what I did was I ran down to the street and I chased her down 6th Street and said, hey, I swear to you, I'm not crazy. I live up in that 4th floor apartment. I saw you walk by. Is that a violin in your case? And she's like, it's a viola. And I'm like, man, I play this open mic every fucking Thursday. I would love to get together. Here's a song that I have recorded on tape. If you want to play that open mic with me, here's a tape. Here's my phone number. Just fucking call me. I would love to do the open mic. So she took it, and then she ended up calling me, and she fucking went, and we played the open mic. on fucking at Highland Grounds on a Wednesday or something. She came over, we rehearsed, we went and played. Well, when we played the open mic, she brought her friend who wrote the arrangement. And that became my friend Daphne. And then Daphne and I like started playing music together. And Daphne was like one of my best friends for like almost 20 years, man. It was crazy. It was literally like 20 years. And she lives in LA now. She's married and she has kids. And now she like plays at the Grammys and on fucking whatever, the late night talk shows, Jimmy Kimmel or whatever, all that kind of shit, right? She's like super like crazy violinist. But like that was what the 90s were like, where like I would see somebody out my window and then I would go say, hey, do you want to like do this shit? And like, I don't even know if that's possible now, right? Like in this modern world, I mean, I suppose you can still do it digitally. You can reach out to people online, but like, I feel like that is what I want to see more of, is like that human reaching out and connection, you know, and like trying to get people together, you know. It's like, I don't know, it feels like technology has isolated us so much. And you know, so maybe like you guys, we come into this stream every night and maybe you guys are meeting people through this stream or through your other digital forays of like working on projects, whether you're doing activism together or you're fucking protesting together or you're creating some art together, like coming together for reasons other than simply making money. Okay. Like that's it. We gather to make money, but we don't gather for like shit that is like not making money, you know? And so I think there is some value to gather and fucking make art, you know, or like, you know, create, I don't know, music, create fucking, you know, activism is a great thing to do, you know? And yeah, COVID really did sort of fuck us up and connection. I'm trying to get out more, guys. I'm trying to get out more. Yeah, dude, Bongino is fucked up. Does Bongino or his videos really, they have no views anymore? All right, you ready? Let's watch this last clip, and then I'm going to go make some videos. All right? But look at this clip, dude. This clip is super like, dude, what are they doing, boss? You ready? Look at this clip.
How I won, I got.
You ready?
How I won, I got probably 85 million votes. They say 78 million, 79 million. They cheated in this election, too. It was just too big to rig. Too big to rig. But they cheated like hell. They can't win on policy. Men and women's sports. We have a new one, though. Voter ID. I think that's as crazy as they won't approve voter ID. They won't approve proof.
Dude, we have no problem with voter ID. We have a problem with your fucking draconian SAVE Act there, buddy. You're disenfranchising. You're give all the voter data to the federal government. You're fucking, right? Make it so every time somebody moves, they have to fucking call Fort Knox. Like, dude, what the fuck, bro?
Of citizenship. They won't approve no mail-in ballots, even though they know it's crooked as hell.
Dude, mail-in ballots, we're not getting rid of mail-in ballots. Mail-in ballots are amazing.
Where the ballots are sent to, in many cases, Democrats. Republicans don't get theirs, and they're calling frantically to get their ballot.
Dude, by the way, Trump voted mail-in for years, guys. Okay? This guy voted mail-in right up to like 2020. Okay? I mean, everybody voted in 2020. But 2016, he voted mail-in. 2018, he voted mail-in. Right? 2022, he voted mail-in. I mean, this guy has mail-in voted like all of his life, boss. Okay?
A Democrat will get 3, 4, 5, 6, and even 7 ballots.
Oh, yeah.
And then we're supposed to win. That's what they're good at. They're professional cheaters. But we wouldn't be here right now. I'm just thinking as we're going.
Dude, the guy who has won 2 out of the last 3 elections, who controls both houses of Congress now and also did in like 2022, right? He's still like, dude, they're cheating. They're cheating. They're cheating. It's like, homie, all you guys have done is won elections while we were like fighting each other, bro. What are you talking about? Professional cheaters that lost everything, you know? Like, hello? Dude, hi. I'm a professional cheater. Why haven't you won? Oh, because I'm so good. I'm letting them win because they're going to think they've won it all, and then I'm going to really cheat and take it all back. Like, dude, what an idiot, dude. Yeah, every accusation is a confession for these clowns. All right? Clown show. Oh, shit, dude. All right. It may be dance party time, ladies and germs. Okay? It may well be dance party time, boss. There is one other thing I do want to look at, but I don't know if I have time to give it a full thing, and it is about the shit going on with the Epstein files, okay? About how they found a bunch of missing documents, okay? This is like, and maybe we do have to just look at this for a minute here, okay? But so there's an NPR investigation. It found a public database of Epstein files is missing dozens of pages relating to accusations against Trump, okay? And other documents have been pulled. Now, we've seen this from the beginning, where they put a bunch of documents up, and then as soon as shit discovers that, oh, Trump is in it, they're pulling shit, okay? So there's been an issue where even with the release of this, they are absolutely pulling Trump shit. Now, where it gets nefarious, guys, is in the page counts. So those of you who have been downloading this shit, I don't know if you've been paying attention, but all of these documents are numbered, which means if you have like EFTA like 300 and your document is 30 pages long, if it's like a court document, that will be 300, and then 301, and then 302, 303, 304, 305, all the way on down to, 329. Okay, 300 to 329 will be your 30-page court document. Well, what they're discovering, guys, is they're discovering that like pages are missing from court documents, where if on page, 309, the person in the document was talking about allegations with Trump, page 309 is missing. And so that document goes from 308 to 310, and 309 is missing. And the reason 309 is missing is because it had allegations against Trump. And they are finding like all kinds of examples of this where they are specifically redacting entire pages where Trump gets accused of shit. Tony says, I will never forgive Trump hosting Putin on Alaskan soil during the invasion of Ukraine, a war North Koreans deployed to. We are South Korea's allies. Yeah, man. Dude, that shit was crazy. That was with that weird red carpet, too, where he couldn't walk straight. So, yeah, this shit is wild, okay? So they've withheld Epstein files related to allegations that Trump SA'd somebody underage, okay? It is removed documents from the public database where there are accusations against Epstein that also mention Trump, right? Some files have not been made public despite the fact that they're specifically mandated to. And it appears that more than 50 pages of FBI interviews and notes from conversations with a woman who accused Trump of SA when she was a minor are all missing. Okay. And they've declined. The DOJ is not answering NPR's questions on the record. All right. They won't even respond to this. Like, where are these documents? Why are these documents not there? And what's going on? Okay. And now again, guys, if we take back the House in November, we can do something about this. But now there's a video about this. Okay. Let's find the video. There is a video where a woman explains this. Let me see if we can find it. All right. I did not bookmark the video again. My apologies. I was a little scattered today, but there is a video that somebody was on the news today. And yeah, the Dems do need to make this a sticking point. Oh, it's this one. Okay, there it is. It is Lisa Rubin. Okay, yeah, let me find it. I couldn't remember who it was, but it was Lisa Rubin. She went on TV today and she was talking about this. Let me find this interview. Is this it? I think this, yeah, this is it. All right, we're going to watch this video, guys. Dude, Lisa Rubin is great, okay? Let me just tell you guys, there are a lot of powerful women, very talented and very, like, sharp, like, competent women that are working on this, going over this shit with a fine-tooth comb. I mean, we're like, dude, there's a sharp, competent woman in my house, Jenny, who is downloading all of these documents. Like, you know, she's putting in hours upon hours upon hours. The DOJ has made it like crazy, like even downloading this shit. And she is jumping through the hoops and going through all this stuff and like looking at every piece of thing and marking things for me to look at. But there are a lot of people that are on this case, okay? And there are a lot of women survivors that have been fucking working on this for, 30 years, guys. 1996 was the first report, okay, to the FBI about Epstein and Trump. But yeah, let's watch this segment here. Oops.
Breaking news from MS.
Sorry, here.
Breaking news from MSNOW this hour about Trump-related files missing from the DOJ's.
Dude, let me see if I can find one where there's the lip sync is, I guess we may get stuck with that. When the sync is not right like that, it kind of drives me nuts, but all right, I'm just going to go through with it. I'm not going to be a huge stickler about it, but when the lip sync is off like that, I was a sound guy for many years, a sound editor. That shit freaks me out, but I'll fix it in the video. Sorry, I'm like having my own personal fucking thing here. I realize in modern technology, sometimes it's not a big deal.
Breaking news from MSNOW this hour.
All right, here we go.
Breaking news from MSNOW this hour about Trump-related files missing from the DOJ's Epstein files release. Let's bring in MSNOW senior legal reporter Lisa Rubin, who broke this story. Also with us, our senior White House reporter Von Hilliard and MSNOW legal analyst, former Manhattan DA assistant DA, that is Catherine Christian. And Lisa, you got this reporting. Walk us through it.
Well, Anna, one of the things I can tell you is that based on documents that are available in the Epstein files, and we're just going to hold up to you what allowed us to get to this reporting. This is an index of witness statements from people who were not expected to testify at Ghislaine Maxwell's trial, but whose statements were nonetheless produced to her defense counsel in the run-up to her 2021 trial. We also have a smaller one with respect to those who were expected to testify.
Now, I want to pause here and say one of the things that is allowing this reporting, guys, is other people have copies of this shit, okay? Which means when the DOJ releases a transcript from the court, the survivor who was in that transcript, her lawyers have the originals of those transcripts. So people are able to look at the shit the DOJ is releasing and be like, it's not all in there, homie, right? That's like, there are many fucking examples of this. Everything that's in these files came from somewhere. So they can't just make this shit disappear without eventually getting fucking caught. And now it's starting to catch up, but we do have to be vigilant about like dotting the T's, crossing the I's, or dotting the I's, sorry, crossing the T's, whatever. You know what I mean, right? We have to like compare and contrast every fucking piece of evidence, boss.
And based on those indices, as well as documents available in the file, MSNOW can report that there is at least one witness for whom 3 interviews with the FBI in rapid succession in 2019 are missing. And you might say, well, what's the big deal about that? Well, the big deal about that is that we can also confirm that that woman is the same person who in a 2025 FBI presentation is identified to have accused Donald Trump of a sexual assault when she was between 13 and 15 years old. We know that based on a human source who has confirmed to us that this woman is one and the same. So I want to make this very clear. There is a woman who, according to the FBI and documents compiled last summer, accused Donald Trump of sexually assaulting.
So in other words, what is going on is it's the people who are accusing Trump that are like disappearing. Their statements are disappearing. Their documents are not showing up.
Physically abusing her. One of the things in her accusation is that in addition to forcing her to perform oral sex, he also hit her in that same episode. We have now connected that woman to someone who was interviewed by the FBI 4 times in 2019. Of those 4 interview memoranda, which are listed in this index that I'm holding up right here, only one of them can be seen. And in that interview, the accusations against Trump are not present. At the most, she says that she had met Trump on one occasion without detailing it. And when asked how she understood that Epstein was a person who committed abuse against her, she showed FBI agents a picture that she had been sent by a friend. It was a picture that she was reluctant to share with FBI agents because there was somebody else in the photograph. It turned out to be
It was Donald Trump. It was a picture of Epstein and Trump.
According to this interview memo, a well-known photograph of Epstein and Trump together. She said that she was reluctant to show them the full image, lest she incriminate someone that she feared could retaliate against her.
Yes, that is a very well-known incident. It was actually written into the FBI report, okay? That she was worried about retaliation from Trump, okay? And this has been a consistent thing, guys. That is really weird that despite their fear of Epstein, they'll talk about Epstein, but they're really afraid to mention Donald Trump. And there's a reason why they're afraid to mention Donald Trump, because he is actually really known for, threats, bullying, fucking using outrageous measures in order to prevent people from showing up and testifying, etc. And yes, they did deem her credible. Okay, so this guy's is there is a huge pattern of the fact that wherever Trump's name appears, wherever accusations about Trump appear, those documents just seem to go missing. They go unaccounted for. They're missing. There's no explanation. And guys, again, you can't suppress documents with Trump's name on them. That is actually against the law. The law is very fucking clear here about how those documents, right? The law is very clear about how Donald Trump, all of those things mentioning him need to be in there. He is not protected. The only people that are to be redacted are victims and identifying details about those victims that would make them be known. This is a huge pattern. And not only that, guys, but there are other patterns of things that, we have certainly talked about this, but let me see if I can find this one. Okay. Let me see here. Yeah, like this document. You ready? Look at this document, guys. This document is 338 pages, okay? We've looked at this before, but 338 pages of the pages are all in there. right? You see 30, oh, wait, 32, 33, 34. Well, like, dude, look at this. 338 pages, and every page is just solidly blacked out from like top to bottom. Isn't that wild? Yeah, you're trying to read it. Dude, look at that shit. It is like, there's not a fucking thing in there. This, like, WTF, bro. What is this? Right? You know what I'm saying? This is illegal. This is breaking the law, dude. 88-218. 338 pages. You know how many of those documents there are? 100 pages, 60 pages, 80 pages, 52 pages, and just the whole thing is redacted. Dude, Belfast Bob! Let's go, baby! Isn't that wild? Like, bro, that shit is wild, okay? And what is in those? Like, what is even in those? We have no idea. And 338 pages, that's a lot of pages, guys. Okay? That is a lot of pages. And simultaneously, you know what they did simultaneously? While they did that, guys, they also were leaving victim and survivor photos unredacted. They had like actual nude photos of survivors with their names left unredacted. They actually left victims and survivors unredacted and doxed them and put them at risk. And some of these people hadn't even told their families that they had been victimized by this guy for whatever reason, but they literally outed them and have made these files release an assault on the victims, and meanwhile covering for the pedos. And then you have guys like Matt Tracey. Do you know who this guy is? Fucking where is he? Dude, what's his fucking name, dude? Oh, I can't remember how to spell his name. Hold on. Right? Oh, Michael Tracey. That's it, not Matt. Michael, right? Have you seen this guy? Dude, this guy, what a fucking clown, bro. Look at him. Okay, let me find him. Right, there he is. He uses an avatar for his face because he's just a smarmy, greasy, slimy dude. Okay? That is out here basically like just attacking all the victims. Okay? This guy is the point man for the anti-victim. He's playing a very important role in the pedophile covering act because he is pretending like he's an independent voice, right? He is like, hey, I've got nothing to do with this, actually. I am just a dude who's like questioning these survivors, and like basically he's doing an end around where he is trying to present these women as women that were there, loving it, having a good time, taking all the money, and then later they're claiming that they were abused and they're trying to cash in, right? But the thing about this, guys, is as anybody who has lived around an abusive relationship, okay? Lou City, we needed ex-FBI whistleblowers tell me we do, and maybe we're gonna get some. It's not too late, Lou City, that might come. But so, guys, there's a dynamic, okay, that happens with abuser and abusee, where once the abuser comes in and he builds them up and he identifies their weak spots and he buttresses them. Oh, you're beautiful. You look great. I'm here to support your art career. I'm here to support whatever your modeling career. You look like you've had a bum luck the whole time, and I'm here to like kind of be a savior. And they get them in and they ensnare them and they build them up and then they break them down, okay, in very specific ways. They build up, they break down, they build up, they break down. And so what ends up happening, though, is when that's happening with a very rich guy and they're targeting women that have money issues, that are struggling, they get them dependent very quick, okay? And there's a psychology to it, okay? That when you're struggling and these girls have already been previously abused, they get dependent on it, where you have girls that if they're being essayed at home, being essayed, but getting paid for it feels like a step up. That doesn't mean they're not being abused, okay? Just because they're in a desperate situation and making desperate choices to keep showing up and getting abused because they're already getting it at home. So they're like surviving it by getting abused in a better location. That does not exempt the abuser that is taking advantage of that cycle of abuse, okay? Absolutely not, all right? And so those girls, many of them were making decisions that were about their very survival, but they were still getting abused. The abuser doesn't get off because the girls were in such precarious situations that they were choosing a lesser abuser just to fucking survive. That does not excuse the behavior, and those guys don't get off, okay? That's bullshit, okay? People that are struggling encounter all kinds of shit like that. That doesn't mean every minute of their existence was bad. They laughed, they had good times. Many of them maybe even loved Jeffrey Epstein while they were being abused. Let me just tell you, I was sexually abused by 2 half-brothers. I loved those half-brothers. I protected those half-brothers. They were my favorite half-brothers. And they were also fucking terrorizing me. But like, dude, I loved them, man. It's fucked up, okay? Nobody said this shit was fucking, you know, like, it's like, it's dirty, okay? It's fucked up. But this guy is out there trying to fucking, like, attack these women, okay? And going out here just every day, okay? Just attacking. You know what I'm saying? Just trying to isolate these women and trying to break them down. You know what I'm saying? And like, dude, these powerful politicians are trafficking Epstein survivors to Washington. Like, what is this guy doing, dude? Okay, right? And you know what I mean? And he is like, you know, he is, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, look at that. Everything here to him is like made up. You know, just a constant fucking attack. Another adult Epstein survivor, he puts in quotes, who claimed to have had a grand total of 1 encounter with Epstein as an adult after she went to his house with a female friend who she also bizarrely accused of assaulting her, then buried the memory for 20 years until the floodgates opened, right? But like, dude, like, I didn't remember my trauma until I was in my 40s, okay? And it was a very bizarre series of events. Now, I don't know why this girl kept silent, okay? And you know what I'm saying? And like, but the fact that all he is doing, like in his whole thing, you ready for this? Here's the thing about Michael Tracey, is there's not one survivor in here that he is like legitimately behind, right? Not one, okay? Every single one of his attacks is like all of them. They're all illegitimate. They're all just mooching the system. They're all just like trying to fucking eke out some shit, okay? You know what I'm saying? They're all, right? They're all like not legitimate in his eyes. But dude, he is going crazy, okay? Right? And him right here saying like pedophile island, an island on which there are no known instances of pedophilic activity. Now, like technically, if you want to use the term as it's mentioned, like, sure, there were no like 7-year-olds on the island. Okay. But like, dude, the fact that our entire culture just uses the word pedophile to describe every dynamic of like abusive, like child adult. Because yes, teenagers that are 14, there is a 𝗍𝗑𝗪𝗑, there's a different word for it, but like we just use pedophile. But the fact that he is trying to like language this thing to just reduce all of the power of the survivors. I mean, he is operating with a very specific role, and every one of his posts, okay? Every one of his posts. And he's saying here, he's talking about Annie Farmer, who endured no illegal sexual activity. But like, dude, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Ghislaine Maxwell touched her naked body, dude, when she was underage. That's illegal sexual activity. Okay? You don't have to have sex to have it be illegal SA, right? Like this guy, he wants to, you know what I'm saying? He's demeaning all of them. Every one of them he's just, that's all he does all day is attack every single survivor. He's trying to minimize the activity that happened. He's trying to minimize, like, if it only happened once or if it didn't happen enough times. Dude, it is insane what this guy is doing, okay? That his entire fucking thing is just berating, attacking. Now, what I wonder about this is like, is this guy being funded? You know what I'm saying? Right? Is this guy being funded? Is this guy being paid? Like what's in it for him to attempt to demolish all of the victims? You know what I'm saying? Do lots of people agree with him? I don't think so. I don't think, Rachel, I don't think lots of people agree with him. I think most people think he's an asshole. But the thing about him, though, is the thing about this type of campaign is people don't need to agree with you, because what they do is it's not like he's winning people over to his side. What he's doing is he is reducing the harm of the event. Okay. He's desensitizing the harm. Okay. By, you know, because it's like that Andrew Tate thing, right? Where Andrew Tate, most people don't agree with Andrew Tate's crazy, violent shit, but they're like, Andrew Tate says a couple things that make sense, right? And when you say a couple things that make sense, the crazy shit then feels like, he's not really serious about that. He's just saying that to get a reaction. It's just this couple of things that make sense. So what Michael Tracey is doing is he is desensitizing the savagery of it. He's desensitizing to the actual harm that happened to the victims. So therefore, a year from now, 2 years from now, when a tape of Trump actually doing something right in front of our eyes, we're like, is it really that big a deal? Like, some people will say, is it really that big a deal? Like, she was 17 and a half, you know, like what Dr. Disrespect did, right? That guy, his argument was like, dude, she was almost 18. And it's like, doesn't matter. Doesn't change the power dynamic. Even if she was 18, it's technically legal, but that doesn't mean it's not harmful when you're abusing the power dynamic. And so, like, the fact, though, that this guy is like, it's not like he's attacking a single victim. He is going after all of them to try and minimize and try and, like, portray the survivors and the victims as aggressors and cheats. Okay. And meanwhile, he's refuting all of the responsibility of the men who abused these women. And guys, that's fucking problematic. Okay. And you know what happened, guys? was if you read like Julie K. Brown's book, right? Perversion of Justice, or you read, this is what the lawyers did actually in Palm Beach. In the initial investigation, the detective, Joe Riccieri, had like 30 victims, okay? And they were all minors, okay? And what ended up happening was the prosecutor's office started referring to the women, to the girls, sorry, they weren't women, started referring to the girls as prostitutes. That was the language the prosecuting attorneys used, okay? Where instead of calling them girls or victims, they were calling them prostitutes. But like, man, there's no such thing as a 14-year-old prostitute, because even if a 14-year-old is in a situation where she is doing something for money, she's being abused. She's an abuse victim, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, there is like, but that language of like applying the language and applying the intent on the person being abused is like, whoa, that's crazy. Like, why are they doing that, man? Why are they doing that? And this guy in particular is just on a campaign. And we'll have to look into him, because I wonder where his funding is coming from, if he's being funded, because he is actually providing this very critical role of being somebody who appears independent. He appears like he doesn't have a fucking iron in the fire, and yet he is in there like all of his irons are in the fire, helping like diffuse. Because guys, I'm telling you, some crazy shit is going to come out. Okay? Crazy shit is going to come out. The question is will we be around and still have the dog in us when it does, to where we're willing to go through the fight of like demanding consequences? Okay? And yeah, dude, this guy is a creep, bro. We'll look at him on Peers. Okay? You know what I'm saying? But he's a creeper. But anyway, that being said, guys, we gotta make some videos. I gotta go. Been a great stream. Some great discussions tonight. I appreciate you guys all being here, and fucking thank you for everything, right? I'm gonna go do my thing. All right? A lot of ground we covered tonight. A lot of ground. All right, now you guys did fucking purchase a dance. So we're going to get that dance ready. We're going to dance it off, boss. Let's go. We're about to get a little deja vu, baby. All right. Dude. Let's go. 25% of the way there, guys. Next year at this time, we can have the House and maybe even the Senate, and we can be investigating the shit out of this. Guys, we take back the House. That means we take back the Oversight Committee. We take back the Oversight Committee. We take back the investigation of Epstein, of Kristi Noem's money spending, of ICE, of the DHS, MLV, let's go, of the taxpayer-funded jets. Let's go, MLV. Oh, one more. Let's go. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Guys, I appreciate you guys being here. I appreciate you guys being keeping me sane through all this. All right, and now we're going to get a little deja vu in. Let's go. Let's go, baby, and I will fucking see you guys tomorrow. Oh.
this feeling that I have now, almost a bit holy, notion that I will make it out somehow.
Let's go! Whoa! All right, dude. Dude, that was a long one, bro. I will never be alone again. I'm immune to the things they said. My heart's unbreaking. Your radiant truth, I know that you will understand, because I finally found myself. My heart's unbreaking. You're radiant. You're radiant. Alright guys, I'm gonna go make some videos. I love you. Radiant, yeah. Woo! I will see you tomorrow. Take care of your head. All right, take care. Keep believing. Yeah. Woo. I can't pretend. No. I hope this never ends. It's about you. I will never be alone again. I'm immune to the things they said. My heart's unbreaking. Your radiant truth, I know that you will understand, because I finally found myself. My heart's unbreaking. You're radiant. You're radiant. I'll see you guys tomorrow. So remember, it's all about that freedom, guys. Thank you. Good night. Freedom. Always jumping through. I'm so tangled, I'm so worthy. I'm just lost in my reflection. Pay attention. You never will. I will overanalyze and fall victim. Myself, I'm still tangled, I'm not worried, 'cause I am caught up in